and voice. Sounds okay? Okay, if it ever sounds off, let me know and I'll do what I can. Mic is a bit scuffed. As in, like, quiet? I can try to turn it up. Too loud. Okay, I can turn it down. Okay, let's go ahead and get started. So welcome everybody to Solo no Kiseki. This is going to be, as everything has been said, a full series marathon of every Trails game. The estimate is about 40 hours. We're going to be doing that in 2 streams. And during the downtime, we're going to have Stolt doing Now You're to 96%, and if that finishes before I get up, which it most definitely will, we're going to be restreaming my Cold Steel 2 100% run. My goal is to go about the first 32 to 36 hours. That's the goal. Because that way I can, like, you know, go to bed at an actual real time, being, you know, like 6 p.m. in the afternoon, and then get up in the morning and, like, preserve a sleep schedule, you know? But, we'll see how things shake out. So the reason we're doing this now, is because Kuro is the next arc of this series, right? Like, this trail series is half over after CS4/Reverie, so splitting Solo no Kiseki into 2 portions when it's already, you know, ridiculous as it is, seems correct to me. I don't know much about that, but everybody I've talked to says Kuro is, like, their new favorite Kiseki game. So, bad sales or not, it's apparently a really good game, so it might do really good over here in the West. So unfortunately, we have to start off this entire marathon with my least favorite run, which is Sky First Chapter. I'll be using it for battles, but not for movement. And if you type exclamation mark mixed or modified or turbo, you'll get an answer from the bot for that one as well.
We're good to go.
Because I have a feeling that question is going to be asked a lot today. And by today, I mean today and tomorrow, and Sunday. Yay, Joshua didn't mention Dual Strike. And he got it. That's kind of Paul as well. good dodge and a really good HP heal. Alright, these tutorial fights actually went really well. Except for her stealth dodging, but she's got more than enough CP as it is, so it's fine. He was very, very anime in Reverie, but I mean, that's just the direction the series went, right? I mean, I think a lot of his, I like a lot of the conversations in his route, with the characters, but it's awkward. It's awkward with Lloyd's route because, like, I do like a lot of the conversations. I think some of them are really good. But it definitely is just, like, more Azure. And Azure being my favorite, that's not a bad thing, right? Like, I really like Azure. So, I'm okay with more Azure. Yeah, exactly. Like, the moments with the SSS are super good. And then, like, the rest of it's kind of mid. But, like, that's fair, right? Because, like, he obviously doesn't have the bond with the, like, Class 7 people and the Sky people. Except for kind of, like, Estelle and Josh. And the Estelle and Josh stuff shine through in the temple. Like, some of the active line dialogues there, it's like, you only... Like, those lines are so good because it's more interaction between SSS and Josh and Estelle. And they already have the back and forth from Zero. But, like, Machias and the SSS, it's like, these two are basically strangers. Also, MS Tech, thank you so much for the 300 bits. I'm glad you enjoy the content, and I hope I keep providing. Alright, so Stella's already good on CP here, which is nice. Josh needs a lot more, though. But that's why he's up in front, to get bodied a bunch. Oh, they're both doing a kick. Okay, that's awkward. Alright. Oh, it's not dead! Oh, but I dodged! Alright, that was kind of big. I don't know if Kitty Kick is, was lethal there, so I'm really happy I dodged. Because losing all of Josh's CP there would have been bad. So I don't really have any time during runs to update the donation tracker, but I will keep track of those, and at the end of the runs I'll be adding those. Unless we hit the goal, like, during the run, I can actually remember that we did. Then I'll take the time to update it to the next goal and such. Yeah, you kind of just have to pick the ones you want to use in Reverie and then just throw everyone else in the dumpster. Because 50, 51, 52 is a lot. It's a lot of characters. I do enjoy how Reverie did the main story, though, where it's like, hey, you get these different parties and, like, for different parts throughout the game. Like, I think that was really well done, because you don't just use the same person, right? For the entire game, except for Lloyd, Reen, and... I mean, you do for C's team, but C's team is small. But yeah, like, post-game and Reverie Corridor stuff, it's just like, well, I want to use Sarah, but I'm in Act 4, so I don't have her normally. Should I just not use her because I can't use her anywhere but here, or... Alright, Palm Blocks, let's go. Can I? I totally can. Holy crap. Oh, but I didn't morale because I'm dumb. Oops. Man, just thrown away. Perfect palms. Throwing it away in the trash. In the actual trash. I can't use that. Can't use that. So what I'm looking for here is a Sabbath turn like the one I had, but I also need to use morale. Okay, this one should work.
Come on.
We're gonna do this nice and slow. No, dude! So if they run, you can't... Dang it, it's down. If they run, you can't S-break after they run. It's really annoying. Man, I can't believe I squandered that first one where it was perfect, dude. Okay, here we go.
Come on.
Why is it? Oh, because I forgot to buy their weapons. That's why. That's why this isn't working. That's a blunder. That's a huge blunder. I forgot to buy their weapons. That's why they weren't dying. So not only was I getting bad RNG, I just messed up. But this is kind of how I expected First Chapter to go. First Chapter is awful. Definitely not doing a good showcase of like, hey, I know how to speedrun these games right now, though. But honestly, that's a really hard thing to like show off with Sky in particular. Well, at least it's just like, hey, you actually have the right stuff now. We'll let this work for you. Yeah, there we go. Easy. There we go. Now imagine if that would have just happened right away. How nice that would have been. I'd say clearly I should have practiced FC more, but like, I just dislike running this game, so... It's fine. Everything's gonna go perfect from here on out. We're gonna actually back off here with Josh. And then full bar again. Did not want to get killed there. That was an awkward fight because one of those crop munchers was super aggressive, but we ended up getting all the CP we needed, so it was actually good. I'm burnt out of the Sky soundtrack. Like, FC in particular. Third chapter and second chapter I'm, like, totally dig. But, FC in particular I'm very burned on. It's not diverse enough. So, my favorite is Azure, but if you go by song counts of songs I've taken from the OSTs, it's Reverie. Like, Reverie just had the most bangers. Prison theme out here with a steel chair. Yeah, the prison theme is so good. And I'm so happy because in the speedrun, we just get to run through the entire dungeon with it fully uninterrupted. It's awesome. I ran right past the organ thing. Joshua clone on the screen, pay no attention to him. Well, 30 hours? 36 hours? Long time from now. Alright, we're gonna be safe here because marathon and heal Josh. It's a little excessive, but also at the same time, Toms can be rude. Alright, so now I need another Sepith upturn, but I don't need the morale, which means I can take a much wider range of them. Easy. Easy peasy. Palms? Thank you. Correct, this is first chapter still. Alright, now we actually get to start doing real speedrun things. We need 2 blind cords, and we need 1. And then Estelle gets blind. And we are online with Hellgate. Once that is a lot of trails for sure. Mirror sandwich farming? No, mirror sandwich farming is not in this run. Instead, we use ice cream. We ice cream farm. We do that, but we do that in chapter 2 in Revenue Village. We just decimate the economy. Why is there demand in Liberl for 700 ice cream cones? I don't know, but I'll provide them. If you're gonna pay me, I'll provide them. Uh, 50 is not 27 times 2. So I need to hit the orbit station on the way to the dude. It's amazing how math works like that, where like 27 times 2 is not 50. That's Giga Brain speedrunner stuff. Yeah, completionism in these games is hard, on its own, and then when you throw, like, the ridiculous Steam achievements into it, it's even harder. Alright, use the thingy. Use the thingy. The Illusion Forest. That one's easy. It's just up one, right one. So this is the spell Hellgate. It's very strong. And we're going to be using it to clear out this dungeon pretty quickly. Because ideally all these monsters move in the same way every time. And they all walk into Estelle's Hellgate because basically we're AI manipulating. Because that's what you do. Alright, trailing party members. This is not Zero in Azure yet. Also, Captain, thank you for the raid. Much appreciated. You'd be embarrassed for me for how bad my palms were. I forgot to buy the weapons. This way. No! Crap! So sometimes the crabs are jerks and don't move into where they're supposed to. So Joshua's, CP is looking really good. Unless he dies here. Speaking of him dying here, I should heal him. Because I have a walk back to do without healing. So Joshua's CP is looking really good. Estelle's is not, but that's okay. It never is. Actually, it's looking better than I thought. That's what, 80 or so? 85? I guess we'll see when we'll get a random here. 76. Yeah, that's definitely not bad. She'll get to 90, I think, off the Rhino Cider. And then it's just like one hit on Josette. Also, thanks for the good luck. It's appreciated. For those who, if I start talking to random people and you have no idea what I'm talking about and it seems like I'm answering someone, this stream is being dual cast on both my channel and Really Really Longathon, and I've got both chats open. So I'll be responding when I have energy, because it might not always be the case. That, you know, my facilities are functional. I'll be responding to both chats. I mean, Josette just knows what stands in her way, right? Like, that's what it is. She knows even now that Estelle stands in her way from Joshua. Alright, so since this is not Limit Break, we're gonna buy the 11 Flowery Soda. You know, I just, I saw something this morning in Discord, that Cold Steel 3 and 4 were rated for PS5, and, that makes, like, I just realized what that might actually mean, because that could be really, really scary from a speedrunning perspective, because, that means we're getting, we might be getting Kai versions of those games. And the problem with getting high versions of those games is somehow I doubt that you're going to be able to go through walls the same way. And that means we might, and if we get the Kai versions like just patched onto the Steam versions, like, kind of like how Azure and Zero were, that means we'll actually have to downpatch to do speedruns, and I don't like that. I don't like that at all. But who knows? Maybe they'll be separate. I don't know why they would be separate, especially for PC, but who knows? Well, Estelle's CP is looking way better now that she got hit a bunch in here. I did waste a flowery soda, but usually I've got good healing right now. So I've got a good chunk of tier bombs, and I still have a lot of my flowery soda. So we should be fine on healing. Do any of the PC versions? It's tough to say. Like, I can't say that definitively. Like, they probably won't. But also, I could see them just patching in Kai stuff. Or just, like, layering on top. Depending on how easy that is to actually do. Gotta be the dumbest bracer on the planet to go fast in this run. So in this run is the only run in the entire series where we deliberately do the wrong choices for the sake of speed. Because at the end of the game, when you fight Reverie, there's a third phase to Reverie that most people know. Where, like, you know, it's just kind of, he's overheated, his arms have been torn off, and it's just kind of a victory lap fight. You skip that fight entirely if your bracer points are too low. So, by being the big dumb throughout the run, we get so little BP that we are too dumb to do that fight, and Cassius just kills Reverie for us. Because he has literally no faith in our ability as a bracer. And honestly, that's probably the correct call. We are horrible bracers in these speedruns. Yo, nice dodge. So that's not good for Cher's EP, or her CP, so we're just gonna whip smack that. Trying to get Shara just a little bit more CP as I go here, because usually she has CP problems. Because she needs to be at 100 after this Josette fight. And while she's going to have Aerial, which is going to give her a lot of CP when she hits stuff, sometimes you don't get as much as you need. You what? Dang it. I do need to heal that. You really need everybody at full going into this boss. I forgot there was a counter there. Hey, she moved. That's really good. And I get to see where all of these guys move as well, which is really nice. Alright, this fight's off to a really good start. Only hitting 2 of the Hellgates is not great, though. Alright, nice fight. Not optimal. I should have Hellgated just Zet to Joshua's second turn and let the aerial kill the ad. That was definitely a misplay. I would have killed a lot sooner, but like, oh well. Shara's at 96, which means she's 1 attack away, possibly 2, from being at 100. Estelle at 120. Yeah, I'm not worried about Estelle here. I wasn't worried about her CP, but if she got 120, that's good. I forgot I needed more than just 100, honestly. Alright, so we're out of the prologue, we're into Chapter 1. Chapter 1 is literally the worst chapter in the run. Because, of course it is, it's Bozai. Oh yeah, Estelle's way good on her CP. I do need to smack something with Shara. You're something. Alright. I also have been getting a lot of Sepith up, so I'll probably be good for the 410 benchmark in Zeiss. Alright, Captain has officially cursed me. Well, that's rude. Maybe? Yes. Easy every time. That was borderline. Absolute borderline. That's the latest you could possibly ever use a 7th turn. But hey, it worked. That's what matters. I struggled with Kyle real bad in practice last weekend. Because all he did was pull out bombs on turn 1. All he did was pull out bombs on turn 1, and then immediately pull out another one on turn 2. And you literally just can't win in that situation. Unless you get a feint or something. I mean, I did win the second time. Because, I learned something new. You can move yourself out of Kyle's bomb range, and it just wastes its turn. Like, all he does then is he just moves forward and then tries to do whatever the following turn. But then, like, doing that can also mess with your ability to kill the small fry, which then the fight can spiral out of control in a different way. So you can really only try to do that move strat after the initial ads are dead. Which honestly is sometimes before you can even react to the first bomb throw anyways, so... What do you mean by run? Oh, wait. I'm dumb. What do you mean by run button? Do you mean turbo, or do you mean, like, the actual run away from battle? That's still not 3. That's 1. And Joshua slot 6. I'm pretty sure that was always in the game. I don't know. I played this in 2014 on PC. Maybe it wasn't in the PSP version, but that seems odd to not have that. Scent is such a good, a good quartz as a concept, honestly, because the sepith it gives is so powerful, and especially in like Cold Steel where it gives really good arts, like it's such a good trade-off, right? Like okay, you're giving up your preamps for this really, 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 really good quartz, and it's just like, man. Like, I really like it as a concept. Generally, I don't use Scent because I prioritize the preamps way more because preamps are really, really strong. But, oh, yeah, I see what you're saying. Yeah, Run has 100% in Sky, whereas in the other games you need smoke grenades. Conversely, though, Grabber, it's a lot easier to avoid encounters in every other game that's not Sky. Like, way easier. It used to be really difficult in Zero and Azure, but since they turned off, you can turn off trailing party member encounters in those games. It's literally free to just never get an encounter you don't want. At least in modified turbo. In full turbo, you're going to be getting encounters. Yeah, so in Cold Steel 1, swapping your character lead resets enemy aggro, so it's super free to get around everything. Cold Steel 2, you can do animation cancel to hit enemies and then immediately start moving, so they're stunned and you're not, because you've canceled your attack animation. Cold Steel 3, you go through every wall in the game, so you're not worried about enemy encounters anyways, because you're not even in bounds to get them. And then Cold Steel 4, you actually have to maneuver around enemies. Same with Reverie. And then Zero and Azure, you also have animation cancel. So you can hit an enemy with Lloyd's Tonfas and then immediately swap to somebody else. So you can start moving again, but the enemies can't. And you can easily get around any enemies you need to. Yeah, in both Cold Steel 2 and Cold Steel 3, Cold Steel 2, only Reen is edgy enough to go through walls, but in Cold Steel 3, Reen is edgy enough, Yuna is edgy enough, Eustace is edgy enough, and Ash is edgy enough to all go through walls. Honestly, CS3, you probably spend as much time moving inbounds as you spend moving out of bounds. It's kind of nuts how much you're out of bounds in CS3. But, like, I mean, out of bounds in CS3 saves about 70 to 90 minutes of movement. So, like, you're never not going to go out of bounds, right? Like, it's ridiculous how much time save there is for out of bounds in CS3. And that's mostly partial because of the Juno Fortress and because of the Dark Dragons dungeon. We just completely ignored the entirety of those dungeons mechanics. 3 parties? How about 1? Oh, Eagle Eye? Yeah, that quartz is super helpful in this game. It can basically, for me personally as a speedrunner, what it lets me do is it lets me, like, play the game while looking at the mini-map instead of the actual screen, so that I can easily dodge enemies. Though it's kind of bad in Zero because the enemy icons on the map are like 50 times the size of the actual enemy sprite. I don't know, I kind of liked not having a map in dungeons because it made them actually feel like dungeons. But I mean, there's also times when it's like, I wish, like, I'm happy to have the map. I'm very happy to have the map. I think CS3 and 4 do it the best, where, like, the map procedurally generates as you go through. I think that's the best iteration of it. Because that way you can't just see where to go immediately and where everything is. But if you need to backtrack or you need to do other things, you do have the map that tells you where you have been and haven't been. One onto Estelle, leather jacket and boots on Joshua, put Sharon in front of Estelle. I'd say as a speedrunner, I've evolved beyond the needs of maps, but that's not true. I still use maps for Phantasmagoria. That's literally the only dungeon in the entire series I don't have memorized. because it's just there's way too much we pick up and way too many same looking layouts for me to have memorized it. Alright, so we just ruined the economy right there. Where's the enemy that's supposed to be there? Enemy's taking a day off, I guess. Oh, here he is. I mean, this isn't here he is, but here's one of them, so we still got one anyways. Okay, time for, like, one of the worst fights in the entire run. Hopefully Kyle's just nice to us. Kyle. Oh, Joshua got hit out of his range, though. Get hacked. Get over there, Shara. Oh, shit, it's on the stem. Crap, I thought it was on Shara. Run away, Estelle. Nice feint, Rockta. Alright, I'm not dead to poison. Alright, a little bit scuffed, but we got there. That was super lucky that Joshua was the target and got hit out of range. Big worms are an SC and they're super free. Yeah, the Sky Bandits were just sorting the cargo. Right, Estelle? God, we're so dumb in this run. Mini Richard. Richard is another really tough fight in this run for some people, but I personally don't have much trouble with Richard. Like, if you just resolve to breaking your proxies and he doesn't focus Josh, you're totally fine. Like, the proxies are for that fight, not Reverie, more or less. Like, they're super helpful on Reverie because of Death Rage. But, like, you're totally fine blowing your proxies on the Richard fight. Like, and I've literally never seen him do that. So, maybe formation issue. SC in general is just really hard. It's the only run that in this entire marathon is going to be on easy mode. And that's just because generally, like, normal is the same run with just, like, worse RNG. But the trick to SC is walk softly and carry a big Zen. Zen is absolutely busted. Whoever the heck thought True Descend was a good idea was just wrong. Gas one, EP chat one, pack one. Being able to see how any of these guys' moves are kind of annoying. See how RNG works out for us. Pretty good except for the timing of Estelle and Shara there. Either way, solid fight. Only one survived the initial cast. It could have been a perfect fight if Estelle had gotten her cast off before Shara. But, oh well. We need to talk to you. Now for the most annoying sequence of everything. First, you've got to reset the area because the fishing spawn doesn't appear until you do. Then you have to check the fishing spot, and then Estelle's an idiot and realizes she doesn't have a fishing rod, so you gotta go and get the fishing rod, and then you can actually fish. Yeah. Yeah. Monica and Luke cannot be turboed. Yeah, we call these things BGM gated cutscenes, and there's a number of them throughout the series. Not all of them are nearly as obvious as the Estelle, the harmonica sections, though. And the loot. But there's actually a number of them, for sure. Olivia getting drunk under the table. So there's a bunch of different soft locks in Sky First Chapter in particular as well, where if you're holding turbo when multiple characters say dialogue at the same time, and there's like three or so dialogue boxes on screen, or even two, if you're holding turbo and fast forward for auto text when that happens, the game can soft lock. And one of those points is coming up right here. So you're going to see me, you might be able to tell, but I'm going to be holding off turbo here because of that right there, those 6 dialogue boxes at the same time. Targeted there, but thankfully that crit bailed me out. Two, three, 4, 5. Bing bong. What? Hello, Mr. Plant. Goodbye, Mr. Plant. These guys don't take great care of their hideout. Yeah, it'll tempt it to heal. I'm going to. Play this safe, dude. No reason to risk it. Oh, Ollie doesn't... No, Ollie will... Ollie doesn't have enough CP right now, but he'll get enough CP from his cast in the Dawn fight. So we're okay. Parasol... Sure, it's death blow over attack. And... deal with you. Easy. Why did they make the boss of the chapter vulnerable to death blow? Heck if I know, but they did. This fight would be so extremely difficult if they didn't do that in this run. I have no idea what you would do on that boss if you couldn't death blow it. Also, some people casually complain about the lack of Fire Sepith in Bose, because the mobs don't really give you much. And their complaints are totally valid, but the reason there's no Fire Sepith in Bose is because of these freaking Sky Bandits stole it all. Like, that's why there's no sticking Fire Sepith in this chapter at all. You're gonna do the thing. Yeah, you did the thing. Good job! You did the thing! Good Hellgated. So here we're going to use items to heal, because we have a huge excess of them, and Estelle's kind of running out of VP. And I have to use the ice cream anyway, so I can learn the recipe. Overall, though, this has been extremely good. Chapter 2. That should work. Yeah. Alright, yeah, that was like a perfect chapter 2. I have zero complaints about that chapter 2, which is really nice. Or, sorry, chapter 1. This chapter 1 was really nice. Also, I will not be doing blindfolded dogs for this marathon. That will just drain way too much of my brain power way too fast. If I were to attempt that. Cast 1, shield 1, speed 2, and eagle eye. It sure is the Giga Marathon now. As we run so far. Prologue, and specifically the palms, the first set of palms in Prologue were disgustingly bad. And part of it was my fault, part of it was the game's fault. Most of it was my fault, though. But other than that, this has actually been a pretty solid run. My movement's not been the best, because I've been focusing on chatting a lot more. But, I mean, that's just how it be. Like, I still have both my reviving bombs, which is really nice. Yeah, time save for next run, right? Spoilers, there's... You know what, I shouldn't say there's never going to be a next run, because maybe I'm stupid enough to do this again. Because, like, I've already had the thought of doing this again next year, around this exact same time, Labor Day weekend. Because, next year, is the 10th anniversary of me getting into the Trail series. My first clear data save for this game is September 6th, 2014. Honestly, I don't know. I don't remember when Sky released on Steam. I do not remember. But, I didn't play the PSP version, which existed before the Steam version. I can't, Hellgate these two well, huh? Yeah, this is, not great. I'm glad they, focused on, Agate, because I'd be in a really bad spot if they hadn't. Not a great fight. But, I mean, honestly, we didn't die, and that was a situation where I was very, very likely to die. So, I mean, I guess you could call that a good fight, based on how it went. For it being a bad fight, it was a good bad fight. Back in the corner with y'all. I feel like maybe something's off with my formation for that fight, but... hard to say. I need to look at somebody who actually knows... I mean, I won't say knows the game, but does that fight correctly. Or maybe there's just a chance of it going wrong. Like, the idea is you put Joshua in the forefront like that to bait the wolves to attack him. And then they're all grouped up, so you kill them with a Hellgate and Aerial, and if one of them escapes, that's what the Agate Firebolt is for. But, in that last fight, like, they just ignore Joshua, win for Agate instead, and it's like, okay... Alright, so guys, you have a choice here. We have a lot of shopping to do. I can either put on a banger of a track for shopping to, or we can listen to the Arabic theme. It's maple sugar. Yeah, this is the ice cream stuff I mentioned earlier. The ice cream we're making right now sells for more than the ingredients cost, so we're making a small amount of profit per every site we do this on. And this is how we fund our food addiction for the rest of the run. More. So there's something further to be like? There's a Google Doc linked off my channel, parse, but that's really about it. The schedule is just all the games in a row, basically. We need 63,790 Mira. And depending on how much flowery soda you buy at the start of the game, it changes how much you like. If you buy a certain amount of flowery soda, which is your healing item more or less, it will change how many makes you have to do there. I bought a safe amount of flowery soda, So I had to do an extra make there, and as a result, I ended up at 66,000 instead of 63. And, like, you know, the excess is good, right? Like, it doesn't matter. Also, thank you, Frost. Alright, so we're finally off to Rouen proper now. There is a caveat here. There's a plum on the third screen of this beach highway that we need to kill at some point within this chapter. It's better to do it early than do it late. So hopefully he just shows up and makes my life easy. He did not show up. Chloe? What are you doing? Besides ruining everything for me. I would ask you to cease with that. Alright, whatever. This is a fine fight at the moment, so that's unfortunate, but oh well. No, he's good. What trails do I enjoy the most? Azur's my favorite speedrun. But Reverie and Cold Steel 3 are very, very close seconds. And then third chapter, now that we've done a lot of reroutes for it, is like actually really, really, really sick. So it's definitely climbing up in my favorites for sure. Like third has gotten extremely sick. Also, I kind of need to do shopping menus here. So, like, actually do those. 1, 2, 3, and I have a poison. Still saw 6. I didn't do the shield one. I don't think I actually need the shield one, but we'll make it. Fast large, heal shielding fast, double spike, 3 silver earrings, and feather brooches. Don't oversleep. So we have contingency in place if I do oversleep, which I will, because I'm gonna need more sleep than more sleep than Nagyata is gonna take. Stay through every prologue times. Probably a lot because of all the rando testing. Oh, that reminds me, I had an idea for the rando and I forget what it was. Crap. Oh, hell, music randomizer. Is that possible? Hey, speed running CS2 because of the Spirit Shrines. The Spirit Shrines are totally free without a bounce. And yeah, this is the lighthouse with the Jaegers at the top. The lighthouse is one of the more annoying sections because you're completely reliant on how the bandits move. Like, the bandits in general, even in their warehouse fight, are just complete jerks. Battle BGM is preset in the script file. Damn. Oh well. Honestly, it's just me being selfish and wanting to listen to Bad Dream Invasions as I'm raiding Orcus Tower or something, you know? You get some low tempo. Yeah, you get like the main Mountain Path song. But like there's more bangers than not in Reverie though. That's the thing. So like usually you're gonna get a banger. Reverie post game including the speedrun. No, there's two different categories. There's TRC, which does the post game, and then there's any percent which does not. My plan for this marathon is dependent on when I stop for this first stream, and if I can make it to you know, how far I want to make it. If I can make it to CS2 or beyond in this first stream, I plan to set up a donation incentive, a low one, mind you, for doing TRC for Reverie instead of any percent. Alright, so we're still looking for that palm here. I might try to force it, because I'm going to want to use bandits to get my CP back. Yeah, he didn't show up, so we're going to force the palm here. It'll be a little slow, but it'll be better than not. Okay, it's there. So much like the prologue palms. This one. Much like the prologue palms, I'm looking for a turn bonus here of Steppeth Up. However, this time we're not interested in killing these morons. We just need to get the Steppeth Up turn and then let them run. That won't work because I only have 2 characters. That should work. Wait, no, not that one. I need commentators. No one's stupid enough to do this with me. So, I'm the commentary. And I'm sorry you feel that way, because I try to do a good job at it. I'm not, like, obviously doing everything that I can to be commentating everything I'm doing, because, if I were to do that, I would burn my voice out before, like, the halfway point of this marathon. Okay, there we go. Finally. Give me that 7. Alright, now we can continue on our way back to Dwarfnitch. model rando. We're kidding. Alright, so here we just gotta check a few... sometimes there's really misleading things in these games where it's like, the game feels like it wants you to check everything, but in reality, you only need to check a few specific things to advance plot. Like, there's like 4 or 5 other things you can interact with in the screen, other than what we interacted with, and you can just skip all those. Honestly, finding the right plot flags of how to advance the Sky games in particular was one of the biggest challenges in routing these games. Because there's so many sections where it just feels like you have to talk to everything or everyone. But in reality, you'll need to talk to a very specific few things or people. Also, the problem with having commentaries on really... audio balancing is hard. Streaming is hard. So sitting in a Discord call with someone and like having audio balance so that I can hear the game and hear Discord at the same time, and then like also have that balance with the music I'm playing during the intermissions. It's a lot. It's a lot and it's difficult, and I'm not that tech savvy when it comes to audio balancing, at least, or being in Discord calls, because like I don't have friends, so I'm basically never in Discord calls. And again, other people actually have like lives and things they do that aren't really, really dumb things like this. I think the longest Discord call I've ever been in was honestly for a Cold Steel 3 run, and I was in the Discord call with Sean Chiplock, and he and I were commentating Cold Steel 3 as I was running it. And that was like the best marathon run I've ever done. That run was so much fun. Joshua. Oh, sticky menus. Yeah, Sean's a super cool guy. And like, he was like tweeting at his VA buddies from the game while I was running it, because like, he saw that Ash was just such an integral part of the out of bounds into the run itself, and he's like, oh my god, the voice actor for Ash would love to know this. Alright, so this is like one of the worst fights in the entire game. So hopefully it's not awful. Hopefully we get some good RNG. Alright, good start with them all moving first. Bad start with him moving all the way over there to Narnia. You do not want these guys moving to Narnia like that. Not good. Alright, we're gonna no-brainer do this, I guess. Okay. He's not in Narnia anymore, at least. I get that off just in time. Oh, no, I don't. Oh. No, dude! having to use Joshua's CP like that is really bad. Why did Estelle have to miss that? No. That would have been a lot worse, but it was okay. I'm definitely very concerned about Joshua's CP at the moment, though. Because he really wants, like, 200 for the boss of this chapter, and I don't think I have the means to get that. I guess I will have ice cream, so... Yeah, it's not only to revive the lackeys, but it's... So their charge attack, which is why I asked broke, instant kills you. Like, it's just straight up 100% death blow. And you really can't have that happening. Very bad, obviously. To have that hit one of your characters. All 3 of the leaders can do it. All 3 of the leaders can res, and all 3 of the leaders can just go off to Narnia like they did, like the one did at the very start. Like, honestly, the resting of the lackeys there wasn't that big of a problem. Because, like, the resting of the lackeys is good because they are the lackeys, and they basically just give you more options to be able to Hellgate to hit more stuff. Which is what happened a few times in that fight. Like, it's sometimes in that fight, they res the lackey moved, and then I had a better Hellgate target to hit more things because of that lackey existing. What you don't want to happen is you don't want the leaders to res the other leaders, because they resed at 100%, and that's awful. That's just awful. That is so awful. But fortunately, we didn't get any of that, at least. But again, having to use Josh's break there to save the death blow is not good. But Joshua is our aerial lad, which means he's always hitting the most things. So he'll get his CP back pretty quickly. And it's my hope he'll have enough for the fight at the end of the chapter. If not, we're buying 99 rainbow jelly beans here, which heal CP. So what I can do is I can force feed him some jelly beans. And then later on, when I'm expected to use my jelly beans, I can do alternate strats with Wild Rage in order to save back the jelly beans that I have to use here. It's just, it's so unfortunate Estelle whiffed. It's what it is. It's so unfortunate. 7 HP and Estelle just whiffs. I mean, I can't say I didn't expect that to happen because it is so common that you whiff in this game. But also just feels so bad, man. So here it's actually faster to go around to the center door of the schoolhouse, because buildings in this game are actually bigger on the inside than they are on the outside. It's kind of an illusionary thing. So if you can travel outside of a building and go in a different entrance, and you like have to go the full length of the building anyways, it's generally better to do that than to run through the building itself. Give me jelly beans. Yeah, we just straight up buy 99 of those. That's what we needed all that ice cream money for, is so that we converted ice cream into jelly beans. Because unlike ice cream, jelly beans heal craft points. Also, for those of you who are Sieg enjoyers, we will be getting Sieg content at the end of this run. Unfortunately, there is no Sieg content in second chapter, and then there is only one fight of Sieg content in third. Wait. I was doing the route for second chapter there. I'm like, I'm going to the old schoolhouse. I gotta check the lantern in the top right corner. It's like, no, we're here to find Josh. So this play has 2 soft lock points. So I've got to hold off turbo when those points are coming up so that we don't soft lock. All right, there's the first one. The second soft point is right after our Adios here disappears. Alright, there it is. Estelle and Chloe just get so stunned that Joshua's alive that the game never advances, is what that soft lock is. It's kind of funny, but also really, really bad because it's at the end of that entire cutscene, which is really, really long. Alright, now we got a few hard fights coming up. The monster battle here is really difficult. 51, heal, shield 1, blank, EP cut 1, evade. Joshua select action 1. HP 2, mine 2, EP cut 1, cast 1. So this fight just has a ton of damage output, and we don't have a ton of HP. So we kind of just need the enemies to do dumb things or spread out the damage if we want to survive this fight. Yeah, see, this is why I wasn't that worried about Josh's CP. Alright, I gotta... Okay, Josh is getting targeted, so I don't need to worry too much here. Still getting targeted. Diamond Dust these idiots. I am really just missing these damage rolls, huh? Alright, Joshua's CP is a much better place now. That's why I wasn't too worried, is I knew he would get a metric crap ton on that fight. Because Joshua's hitting, like, 5 things. And generally, Joshua's also the target of the arts, for whatever reason. Like, they really like to bully Joshua. So, he gets a lot of CP from taking damage. So now we have the lighthouse, and the lighthouse is terrible as well. All the fights, we do our best to AI manipulate these fights, but sometimes the leaders just like to go off to frickin' Narnia again, like they did in the first fight, and there's really not much we can do. But if they don't go off to Narnia, the fights go really well. Blind, you take your HP 2 back, you get EP1. Joshua has aerial, you get blind. EP1. These are the last set of fights that are hard, though. Like, after this, pretty much every fight for the rest of the run is pretty easy, until the final boss. And even then, the final boss isn't that bad. No! This crit might bail me out. No, not quite. Damn it. Get away. Okay. I'm cool with that. I'm cool with how that worked out. I'm cool with how that worked out. That was fine. Just get lucky, forehead. Please don't go to Narnia, sir. He didn't go to Narnia! Let's go! See, that's how it's supposed to go when they don't go to Narnia. Alright, one more. No! Again with this. Alright, we're gonna try this way this time. Put a much heavier focus on killing the Raven instead of the ads. Because I think that just works better overall. You have to use more EP, but I'm in a good EP spot here. So, Estelle. She didn't level either, that's really bad. I don't have any EP healing. That's not good. That's bad. I'm not sure what to do about this. Morale? Does morale save me here? Maybe just healing agate?
We're good to go.
Healing agate saves me. Just get the feint. Just get the feint. Just get the feint. Okay, one feint.
We're good to go.
That's fine, I guess.
Let's move it.
Yeah, that AT delay really messed me up there. If it weren't for that AT delay, I don't think Estelle would have died. Estelle dying there is not ideal, but I don't need her craft points for this boss coming up. So it's a better situation than not being able to get past that fight. It is unfortunate, but I mean, I'll take a continued run over that. But that's like part of the problem with this run is like you literally don't have any healing. Like I have one Tierra Bomb for that fight and I have no EP charges. Because I'm pretty sure EP charge drops are RNG. And if I had either of those things, like another Tierra Bomb, Estelle wouldn't have died, and if I would have had an EP charge, Estelle wouldn't have died. That's 2, Act 1, Attack 1, Defense 1, Stealth, Poison, Defense 2. So here's the main fight, the dog fight. I am capable of doing this fight blindfolded. We are not going to be doing it blindfolded, mostly because, one, my CP is not where it needs to be for me to do this fight blindfolded, because of Estelle's death there, and because doing it blindfolded takes a lot of my brain power and will exhaust me very much. So I don't really want to do, like, something that'll exhaust me that much, and then continue with the rest of this 40-hour marathon. It's not a good use of my stamina. I am not Link. I cannot just eat. I mean, I will be eating a bunch of food to restore my stamina, but it's not going to be nearly as effective, right? Oh, that crit. That crit was scary, because if it was on Chloe, I'd be dead here. Oh, they're getting another one. I don't have Pluck Up the Ice. Why don't I have Pluck Up the Ice? The crits, man. The crits, man. Actually, nothing I could have done there. Like, this fight is entirely consistent unless you get crit like that. That is the only way you ever die on that fight, is if you get crit. Let me fix Chloe, though, so... There we go. Like, the only way you die is if both dogs attack Chloe, and one of them has a crit. That's the only way you die. Or I guess if Joshua misses like an idiot. Break. Alright, we win. Earthland's the red dog. No, blue. Easy. See? Fight's not hard if you just don't get crit. Alright, so there is a soft lock here I gotta be very careful of. This one will always soft lock if you're holding turbo. You just never get on the boat. Alright, beer be real quick and use the bathroom. Here we get a little bit of Silver Will. Also, DLH, thank you very much for the Prime sub. Much appreciated. Alright, so now we're on to Chapter 3, and Chapter 3 is where the game gets easy, fortunately. This is where we start getting really good arts, we start actually power leveling, we actually have money and we get resources out of chests finally, like we actually, you know, get survivability. Like this is, like, we're past the worst of it. We're past, literally the worst part of the marathon was the early game Skyforce chapter. But now that we're into the mid game, it's just everything from here is just gonna be smooth sailing. Did I walk past the death blow too? I sure did. Didn't I? On the first screen. Maybe don't walk past the things you need to pick up. And wait, no, did I? Yes, I did. I got distracted. Okay. Anyways, moving on. That would have been recoverable, for the record. If I hadn't remembered that, like, it would have been fine, but... Bye, Chloe. Thanks for the carry. We'll see you extremely briefly in second chapter and then a lot in third. And I guess the end of this run, we'll see her still. Blind. And she's already got the EP cut 1. EP 1 and Joshua, slot 3. Minis. Also, thanks for the good luck. So I need 210 Wind Sepith after this next fight. I've gotten a good amount of Sepith ups throughout the run, so I think I should be okay on hitting that. But if not, I'll have to take an extra encounter here. Oh boy, we've almost moved through the tunnel. Wait, some random little girl time to backtrack the entire freaking tunnel. It's about 50-50, honestly. Like, we don't really care too much about, like, Blind or EP Cut 1 or EP 1 because they're not impactful. But stuff like attack quartz and action quartz, and cast quartz, we use for their actual effects rather than or we use for their effects and their colors. Left. Attaboy, move like you should. Thank you. Excellent. Get him. Big text. Alright, I need 210. I have 204. We have to take the extra encounter here. Dang.
We're good to go.
Skaters don't die. Alright, that got me 12, so I'm up to 216. Watching you play Cool TO4 for the first time. Nice, enjoy. Hopefully you can beat the game before I play it. Sunday? Probably Sunday. You've got until Sunday to beat that game. And if you really want to be spicy, Reverie as well. But that one I don't think is going to be possible. Unless you speedrun it. Which I don't expect you to. I do not expect your first playthrough to be a speedrun. Alright, Estelle, top 4, Joshua, top 4. We need a sleep. And a cast 1. And with just that, we are now exceptionally strong. Hi, Kilika. We totally won't be seeing you in a few games. Enter CS4. Maybe if you, like, no-life it, if you just play nothing but CS4 for the next long time, like all day today and all day tomorrow, you'll probably get there, honestly. Though, truthfully, CS4 is the most samey run in the entire series. So if you see, like, up to Act 3 of CS4, you've basically seen all of CS4 because the strats we do don't change. We just do the same thing, but more. Alright, sleep 1, shield 1, evade 1, speed 2, and cast 1. Peters, remove 1, attack 1, +5 seal, 6, Joshua, blind, EP got 2, EP 1, cast 2, and 2. Peters gets Eagle Eye. This, give me this, this, give me this. We are selling the farm here. This is one of the biggest shopping trips in the run that's not like farming ice cream. We're gonna report here for a lot of extra money. And we're gonna go spend it all in the weapon shop. Jerkin knives, craft cannon, that's armor, boots, and yeah, Zeiss is my favorite Skytown theme for sure. Alright, so now we've got new armor, we've got new weapons on at least Tita and Joshua. Tita has no armor or boots, but Estelle and Joshua have armor and boots. We don't really care about Tita's defense. Because honestly, Tita doesn't matter at all. She does basically nothing combat-wise. So, I mean, she's important on one fight for combat, and that's it. I mean, she's going to be Gatling gun support, but, not on any bosses. Because, we're gonna be doing some power leveling off of Palms in this chapter. A bit later. And that's the real reason we buy Tito's weapon here. Hey, Calico, sorry we caused the blackout. It was the little girl's fault. I'm just really glad I've been doing this run. This run has been going well because it probably actually looks like we're going fast, unlike how we started off in the prologue, where I was flutzing around with the palms and I'd forgotten the weapons and it was all really bad looking and I didn't know, it didn't look like I knew what I was doing. Hopefully that's changed. Hopefully this seems like, hey, this guy like actually played these games. He's following some sort of route. So I was like, wow, this computer's magic. 2 years from now, wow, look, there's mechs everywhere. Why are there mechs everywhere? Giant freaking battle robots? Excuse me? Yeah, it really is. Yeah, and then Babel Tower and Reverie, it's just... To be fair, though, Babel Tower was due to Elysium. I can't believe ChatGPT was the final boss of Reverie. Also, I apologize for saying that to anybody who hasn't played it, but you probably have... Even though I said that, you still have no idea what it actually means. Because it actually sounds like nonsense. Because it is nonsense! Maybe I shouldn't talk about Reverie spoilers, during the very first game of this series, right? Maybe that's not a great idea. Like, that is totally in my control. Alright, so we finally get some more healing items here out of these chests. And like I said before, we that shop we did where we sent the sleep, a cast, and opened 2 slots, that single shop alone basically is going to turn the game on its head for us. Because now we have the, like, 2 strongest spells in the game. We have Arrow Storm on Estelle, and we have White Gehenna on Joshua. Which means we have very, very, very high tier AoE spells. And, I mean, we can crush a lot of stuff with that. Easiest and hardest trails runs. Azure is definitely the hardest, followed by Cold Steel 3. And then, third is the third hardest. And then after that, all of them are kinda pretty equal, with, 0 being the easiest. Nice, they all get a turn first. That's super good, because now I know exactly where to put this White Gehenna. Good dogs. You really want those dogs to outspeed you like they did there, so like they all move and you can place the perfect White Gehenna with it hitting all of them. Whereas if you place the White Gehenna first, they could possibly not move into it. Because it's RNG how they move. But yeah, like I said, that one shop, that opening those slots and getting that sleep quartz is what makes something like that possible. Because we finally have enough slots open to actually get good spells. You do these speedruns? I had thought of this. And I knew the answer to it. I'm pretty sure the answer is 1 in the entire series. And I'm trying to remember for you which one that is. There's one in Cold Steel 3 we do for a Brave Soul. No, there's 2 in Cold Steel 3. We do one for a Brave Soul and one for a Spirit Incense. Oh, we do one in this run. And then, the third one is in this one. We do the Orbment Station Repair quest in the prologue to get the Impede 2 quartz. Second chapter, we don't do any. Third chapter, side quests don't exist. 0, we don't do any. Azure, we don't do any. Cold Steel 1, we don't do any. Cold Steel 2, we don't do any. Cold Steel 3, we do 2 of them. Cold Steel 4, we don't do any. And then Reverie, we don't do any. So yeah, across the entire series, 3 side quests. However, in terms of like optional fights, there's 2 optional fights we do. One in CS2 and one in CS4. And both of those are to get the Lost Art that restores CP. Because those games are all about spamming S-Crafts. So getting a Lost Art that says restore 100 CP to all people in battle is really good, as it turns out. Actually, it's kind of insanely good. So we purposely go out of our way to kill the cryptids for those. And nice, I'm glad you enjoyed the Azure run. Azure run is my favorite, for sure. My absolute favorite run. But CS3 and 3rd are definitely getting close to Azure and how much I like them. They're in 2nd and 3rd, respectively. But Azure is by far the hardest run, because there's so much going on in that game. And despite almost everything in the late game being scripted, there's a lot of things you need to keep track of to, 1, stay on script, and B, deal with RNG that could knock you off of script. And while Azure hasn't been an RPG Limit Break proper, it has been on the channel multiple times in like Falcom RTA, Relay no Kiseki. I probably got it in before for Questing for Glory, I think. So yeah, there's a few runs of Azure and RPG Limit Break. Hopefully in 2 or 3 years from now, it'll be in the main RPG Limit Break event proper. Sky Third. Yeah, Sky Third is definitely gonna be interesting because that game has, like, speedrun aside, the content in that game is not really the greatest for Limit Break. And, really, no matter how you swing it, there can be, definite problem sections, more or less. So, I'm hoping it's not a problem and we can get it in, but right now our plan is to submit both 0 and third and let the games committee pick between the two. So that no matter what, hopefully we get some trails into the marathon. If it's third, that's fantastic. If it's 0, we understand. Turn bonuses are huge. Turn bonuses are super impactful. Making good use of them is very difficult, but if you can do so, it's super worthwhile to attempt it. Also, nice step with up. Why are the dogs here? Oh, it's just a coincidence. Hey, look, guys! Resources! Yay, resources! What? I'm glad to hear. It really makes me happy that you enjoy the run so much and you enjoy the commentary because we do try very hard to put on a good show. You 2, mine 2. Move it. Heal, cast 1. Turn through here. Easy peasy. You jerk. Shield. 7. Yeah, there's some fights in Sky second chapter because the route is so tight on Sepith, where if you get Sepith downed and then like machine gunned by the Apache helicopters, you're in a really bad spot for Sepith. That's a result of that. Also, I would appreciate it if these guys would stop bullying. Would be, well, and if I could go like the right way, that would be helpful. Wow. been a while since I messed up Cornelia. Okay. This should be good. Real use for the run. Yeah, that was me! We used that strat a lot. Why don't you have like a Hannah? Uh-oh. That ain't good. Yes, there's no way this is people. Yeah. Okay, we're just gonna reset this. I don't know why he doesn't have White Hannah. I missed something. Chaincraft strats are a huge thing we use in the Sky Third run. I recently, we've been doing a lot of reroutes for that game, and I recently routed even more usage of it. So, and it's really cool. Is this supposed to be EP1? Yeah. Okay, that's what it is. I was gonna say, him having lots here didn't make the most sense. Ow.
Not now.
Bruh. Alright, well that's just a retry because bullying. There's like actually nothing I could have done there.
You ain't.
Stop!
Not now.
Oh my god. He's in the wrong spot, that's what it is. He's getting hit by the gunner. I don't know how I lived it the first time, but that's the problem. He's in the wrong formation spot. Crap. Where am I? I know where I am. Oh my god.
Not now.
Why? Stop! Go over here. Just go over here. Okay. Battle position. There. Now the EP1. Now the heals. Okay. That was so bad. Hey look, he's not dead! Hey look, I actually have like a Hannah. Hey look, the fight's over. Not that hard. It's not that hard, dude. Also, no Hearthstone S-Craft sounds like a Richard playthrough. Richard and Zen. Because, like, you don't want to S-Craft with Richard anyways. Because he's better just not S-Crafting. Ignored Richard. Fair enough, fair enough. Okay, now we power grind on palms. We're gonna do 9 palm fights. Alright, that's one. Oops, use an extra there. Yeah, I imagine Tempest Palm isn't beatable because you have to S-craft that fight. Like, it's a hard requirement. Where's the palm? There's the palm! Ah!
Kiseki!
I didn't see where he went. He just, like, disappeared on me. Okay, that's 3. We're gonna start tossing in some wild rages here to conserve jelly beans. Because now Tita's high enough level that either Tita or Agate can take a turn bonus and kill. It doesn't have to be Agate, so you're a lot less... God, okay, good. You're a lot less pressed for turns and good order on them. Well, alright, you know what? Since you were kind enough to save me the Wild Rage turn, we'll just take it. Okay, that was, 5? Yeah, that was 5. We'll do one more with Wild Rage, and then we can just use Jelly Beans for the rest. Get 50 CP heal turns, Forehead. Alright, 2 more. I think that's the first time I actually had to reset the room because there wasn't a palm. So now we're high enough level that we don't need any bonuses to kill. Alright, there's Barrage Black Man. Thank you for your service, Agate. You can keep your items, at least, though. Yep. Oh, no. Set S brakes. That's important. Barrage Black Man. Yeah, it's mostly because Wild Rage. And because you have 2 AoE crafters. You could just get away with using Agate, but the main reason is because you have the Jelly Beans, and you have an AoE craft. In earlier routes for this game, you would save the grinding until Zeiss, but I mean, I don't really know. Like the Zeiss palms are super far out of the way. They're all the way in the second screen of the forest, and you need so many 200 CP crafts to kill them that like you need Olivier, Zin, and Joshua all breaking. Which blows through your resources, like breaking at 200 CP to kill those bombs. So you actually have to make a full return trip to go buy more ice cream, which is also just really slow. And the levels end up being excessive. Twos, sleep, 2 cast 2s, action 2. Zing gets seal, attack 2, cast 2, Joshua action 2, and attack 2, Cell, seal, attack 2, mine 2, and cast 2. Pearl. And we give Sin. There we are. So yeah, now we're like caught up in levels for the actual game. Things are a lot easier. We have those really strong spells from earlier. We have tons of Sepith because we were grinding palms, so we were able to open all of our slots and get a bunch of really good quartz. So now we can basically just romp through the rest of the game with relative ease. Y'all ever seen Caster Zen before? Uh, 2000s? No, it used to be below 2000. Nice crit, by the way. I'm pretty sure that was lethal without the crit, but getting it was definitely nice. So yeah, that's the Penguin boss. That Penguin boss gives a lot of casual players a lot of trouble. For good reason, he's kind of a jerk. But just cast Fire Art's forehead. Oh, and also, like, have Barrage and Black Fang, and be really high level, and have Zin with enough CP to S-Craft, and have 200 CP on Estelle for S-Crafts. Yeah. Few parts of the process you might not be missing, other than just cast Fire Arts. You thought physical attacks mattered? Nah, Sky is all arts. All of the Sky runs, basically, except for Richard, for the most part, are just arts and S-Crafts. That's floor 2, not floor 1. But yeah, that's the one boss fight where Tita matters. Safely. Were you watching cutscenes, though? Yes. Oh, poggers. Minor glitches. Well, yeah, there's always gonna be some amount of glitchiness, I imagine. Sleep shield. Joshua needs 7 of these. Black Fang kinda good, by the way. As a heads up. What's funny is Black Fang has the most delay out of any attack in the entire series. Sever and Black Fang have so much delay on them. You get punished so hard for using them because of how strong they are. The game is just like, alright, if you S-craft with Joshua, he ain't getting a turn for like 4 rounds. Have fun. Here we pick up some side chests for even more resources, which is really nice, because, you know, having resources to actually heal yourself when things go wrong is kind of important and very nice. But unfortunately, they come a little too late. Nothing really goes wrong from here on out. So actually, now that I think about it, I do need to take Agath's armor and what boots. I guess as a weapon too. I don't really need that much money. Yeah, I'm gonna take them. They will be mine. I'll just take them here. Oh, only like an hour and 15 left of this game. Again, like I said, this is my least favorite run. Right, you don't need to talk to her. I always make that mistake. So I'll be really happy when we get past this game. This is the game that's just like, you have so little resources, the fights have so much RNG, you have barely any way to recover from anything, and there's so many inconsistencies that it's really an unfun run to me. And again, the music in first chapter has just really, really worn on me over time. Like, this is an amazing game. It's an amazing series. It's an amazing game. I just do not like this speedrun. The strats in this game, aside from like the dogs, are really, really mundane as well. Whereas in second chapter and third, they're way more varied. Or at least they feel more varied. And they probably feel more varied because they feel more consistent. Oh no. Oh no. I can't even imagine what that looks like. I just imagine models like spazzing all over the place. I don't know why. That's probably not what's happening, but yeah, third has a ton of variety. But a challenge run and a speed run are, in some respects, the same, honestly, in the sense that a speed run is a form of a challenge run. But in terms of like actually being optimal and stuff, it's just no L walking in place. Okay. Also, for those who don't know what we're talking about, Hell here is making a Trails into Reverie randomizer. It's already released, and it has a ton of really sick features. And what he's working on now is making a model randomizer for it, which is very silly. Bye, Tina? Oh, she dodged. What a legend. Ah, that's bad. Estelle needs to kill herself at the very least. Teeter's over here so you don't die. Agate, can you please get another turn? Thank you. Frickin' idiot. But yeah, right now the Reverie Randomizer has Master Quartz Rando, Brave Order Rando, Arts Rando, Craft Rando, Chest Rando. I don't think we have an enemy rando yet, and I don't think that's a good idea either. I don't think weaknesses are randomized. And yeah, models. Choose that soft lock jump scare. Nightmare 100. So yeah. I mean, it's not like imagine like, you know, like a little fish enemy thing randomizing into like McBurn, and then suddenly you're fighting 8 McBurns in one encounter. Like, yeah, I think honestly, enemy and weakness rando we're fine without them. Because like weaknesses are already so impactful in Reverie that like randomizing them so like there's always like, you know, like a 200 weakness or something is gonna just absolutely murder everything. You knew what button you pressed. I mean, I don't know if it would randomize bosses in and like how it would all scale. Like there's so much with that, and like scaling and everything that it's a ton of work to try to animize stuff. I am a Bacchanal Zetsu. I sure am, Kuma. I sure am. It's better than being a Baka hentai, though. That's implied. It's got long enough for light levels. Yeah, I mean, it's probably worth just not messing with it, because, like, in a rando anyways, you're kind of ignoring mob encounters to begin with. Like, that's the general idea, is you're trying to go fast. So, I mean, I guess people do slow play randos, but, like, most people don't. As far as I'm aware. Like, nobody boots up Career Day or Free Enterprise and is like, yeah, I'm gonna take this real casually and fight all the encounters. So I don't think we really necessarily need an Animizer. I mean, who knows? I could be completely wrong about that. Maybe that there is demand for that. I don't know. I've never seen people play randos that way. But, maybe I'm gatekeeping by saying, hey, you've got to speedrun randos to play randos, and that's just wrong. Different sizes and levels. Oh, yeah. Speedrunning something, going through a game relatively less. Yeah, for sure. Speedrunning is like optimizing. Going through something fast is just going through something fast with whatever you think might be fast. Or whatever you're given. Gameplay-wise, it'd be the same. So you just have, like, one... Like, I'm just thinking of, like, the black creepy sheep encounter we do for Hardy Powers, and there's just, like, one that's 15 times the size of the other ones. And there's one that's, like, the size of a palm. What would you rather fight? 1 McBurn-sized creepy sheep or 50 creepy sheep-sized McBurns? Demonic toothpick on bar. You said you kept all of McBurn's crafts on McBurn, right? Because Demonic Sword Onbar isn't part of his transformation crafts. So if we get Yuna out here pulling a sword out of her chest because she got randomized to have Demonic Sword Onbar, that'd be pretty funny. All fire, wind, mirage, and space Sabbath. Ice cream, 99, on our way. Something to have in the background all weekend. Yeah, it'll be all weekend, my guy. It'll be all weekend. Where am I going? We're spectating this. Alright, BRB. jumps in, just uses the debug menu for his fight right there. Like, he just straight up uses the debug menu and sets his S-trap to do, like, 20 times the amount of damage it's supposed to do. A low McBurn duel? I'm pretty sure McBurn would mop the floor with low. Like, I know they retcon power creep him super hard, but also, like, McBurn started at the peak, right? Three empty skills? Oh no. Wait, you have them randomized level ups? Like when they get their stuff is random based on their level? That's so bad because of situations like that. Like you can't even know what that Master Quartz does. Oh, okay. Okay. Wrong room. Happen. Oh, okay, I see. And also, thanks for the good luck. And yeah, Aryan Road was super strong, but she also had unique circumstances in the sense that she had, what, 400 years to be training and getting stronger because she was freaking immortal? In quotes. Hell can link his GitHub. I don't have link protection in here. He can link the GitHub for it, but he's mostly just been posting updates in the Falcom speedrunning Discord. Or rather the Trail speedrunning Discord, because there's a separate East one. Dang it. The cost of not having Eagle Eye on, dude. I have Gehenna, right? Yes. Good. Dang it, dude. Alright, move into that. All of you move into that. Excellent. Get heck, nerds. The beach models were possible random models, weren't they? Though they might break, like Kia. You can have Kia as a party member or model rando, but some things break if you do that. So you don't want to stack too many of them, and we're not, like, Hell's not looking into too many of adding those. But I mean, honestly, those are just costumes anyways, right? So... Spilling water. Yeah, exactly. Okay. Rest 200. Cast 2 and attack 2. Livier between Zed and Estelle. Set Oral Blast. All right. Talk to everyone, talk to everyone, talking to everyone. By my arts, you will start a new save file on normal. Kurt, what are you doing? He just walked up and then walked away. God damn it, Kurt. So you joke about that, but like there's actually two different ratio models. There's the one that can dance and then there's the one that can't. Bro, what? Excuse? I've never seen him live before. What? Wait, every instance of oh, so people are just gonna be bathing in their clothes then in those scenes? Like, Reed's gonna be in the hot springs in Act 1 where he needs his sword, and he's just, instead of being in a towel, he's just gonna be in his coat. That's really funny, though. Larger assets, Mao. Sarisha's always gonna be in her bath outfit. Fuck. We've entered the worst timeline. I like Rishia's, like, actual battle outfit. I wish the like, tabard portion of it were bigger. But, I mean, you know, it's just not. I mean, in fairness, the Cold Steel engine in general made everybody's models a lot bigger than their actual arts are. Like, if you look at arts for, like, Laura and Elisa, they're not nearly as fucking large as they are in the models. It's something I refer to as the Cold Steel model syndrome. Like, my favorite part is the steel gauntlet. Like, I love that part of her outfit. Because, like, it's so practical for dragon clawing, you know? Like, everybody else has, like, gloves on and crap, but no, she's just like, nah, full bladed steel gauntlet that I can pull you in and slice you with. It's like, that's sick. That's just sick. That's sick design. She wore spats? I mean, I'd be fine with that. I that would be an acceptable change. Yo, Joshua, first turn night. And Zen, even. Good fight. Cold Steel Ren design. Interesting, interesting. So one of the best things about the model randomizer, I don't know if you're going to be able to put on costumes. From the way Hell's saying things, it sounds like you might not be able to put on costumes. But, you could technically get Lapis randomized into Ren. So you've got Lapis with a scythe, and then you can put on the Little Slaughterer's outfit from the DLC on the Lapis, and then you basically have Sky Ren in your party. I love Estelle's CS design. Like, Estelle got, like, honestly, hot as fuck in Cold Steel. Like, holy shit. Like, she got all of the glow-ups she needed. Meanwhile, Joshua adopted the stupidest fucking stance on the planet. Like, Joshua's outfit is fine, but his stance is fucking dumb. Joshua's always had a dumb jacket, though. Game 16. Agate mellow. Not only did Agate mellow out, he did just get like chiseled. Agate got chiseled as fuck. Holy bullet for his first craft. But does he actually rain slash? Or does he holy bullet? Holy bullet. What does he actually do? Also, this is how you speedrun guards, by the way. Some of the runners think it's faster and easier to not do the stealth section and just lose until you can go straight to this this quarters. But I like to do the stealth section. He rain slashes. So it does damage, is what you're saying? No, it heals. Oh, so it heals 3 times instead of giving CP? Or does it actually heal 75 CP? Character placed 25. That's, oh my god, I love craft rando. That's busted. That's so busted. I love it. I love it. Still Joe, also Joe. Look at your next turn is from Cam. Eight. But how many belts are there? Because that's the true sign of a JRPG, is how many belts the character has have on. They need to have 3 belts apiece or it's not a real JRPG. God damn you, Lulu. You started this trend and we never went back. Why do characters need like 6 belts? I don't understand. There is show power. I can tell you're strong because your arm is covered in belts. This will be a legendary match. I mean, I'm just happy Fee, after 5 games, finally learned how to wear clothes properly. I'm so proud of my girl. Like, I'm so proud of her. She finally got there. She went from not dressing herself to not knowing what winter is, to wearing her underwear on the outside, to finally dressing herself normally. That's real character growth right there. And you can't tell me otherwise. Oops. Yeah, he's just alive now. Don't do anything terrible, my friend. Alright, we have made it through the arena section. Now for the worst section of the final chapter. The frickin' castle. I have one line in my notes for this entire section. Head to the castle and do all the shit. That is all of my notes say for this next section. Thanks for the good luck, no audio font. I know you can't hear this. You can't even lip read me because I'm not using my webcam. Yeah, except for literally one person earlier this stream, every person I know that's played Kuro has been like, Kuro's fantastic. So I'm really excited for it. I hear the speedrun's god-awful, though. Which, makes me sad. We were talking a stream a little while ago about how Cold Steel was probably intended to be way more Persona-like, and how that probably would have taken a lot of the stigma and problems that people have with Cold Steel and, like, completely gotten rid of it. Because you would have gotten so much more development for literally not only just Class 7, but all of Thor's main. If you had, like, a Persona-style game. Like, imagine Cold Steel 1 and Cold Steel 3 as, like, the same games, but instead of having, like, the month-long time skips, you had those months to, like, go around and, like, technically you would call them social links, but get bond ranks with your party members to interact with the rest of the cast, see them at their clubs, what they're doing day to day, how they're, like, actually doing things. But, I think it would have, one, been stupidly over scope and also pretty copyright-ish, but I think it would have helped the game, and a lot of the criticisms the game has. I think it would have helped those a lot. Or did their waifus? Well, I mean, in fairness, Cold Steel's the one that added dating your waifus. I mean, technically Azure did, but not nearly as much as Cold Steel did, right? And let's be real, like, the Ellie... I mean, I guess it's true for Cold Steel as well. Like, the Rena Lisa ship is clearly canon, and the Lloyd Ellie ship is clearly canon. And, like, there's no arguing that. There's no OTPing it. There's your personal ship, but the ship that is sailed for Falcom is Ellie and Elisa. Gaius and Laura. Well, Gaius is shipped with Linda. And like that's the other thing though, is like the characters do date. It's just way more off screen. Well, at least some of them do. Like, Milliam and Eustace is totally a ship. There's, I know New 7 has some ships. I can't remember what they are, but I know they have some ships. Like, Titania and Ash is a ship. Elliot gets a fucking harem by teaching at St. Australia. Though it's not a legal harem. Also, for those who have seen the CS4 credits, one of the ending scenes with Elliot handing Rena glass, is it just me or does Elliot just look androgynous as fuck in that picture? Is it just me? Oh yeah, like Vincent and Margarita also get together. Yeah, Alan Bridget is a ship. You respect her so much. I mean, she had a goal and she accomplished it. Oh god, it is second floor. Sloppy. I love how you could just change whether she should be heavyset or not. Like, that's probably really offensive in reality, but like, it's kind of really funny. I know I'm a terrible person for laughing at that. Because, you know, body shaming and all that. Anton finally gets Sharon. Like, there's plenty of romances. And there's even more in Reverie, too. Oh, yeah. Makarov and... Wow, I'm bad. I can't remember. And then freaking Bardius comes in as Mr. Steal Your Girl. And then instead of actually being Mr. Steal Your Girl, he's just like, nah, I'm just doing this because Aurelia put me up to it. And I'm also after Aurelia. But I know how to talk to Aurelia. We talk with swords. Lion, I showered this morning. Like I do every morning. Please. I mean, there is one point, I forget when she says it, but, like, Aurelia does consider settling down, and Bardius is a good match. He's probably the only one who could ever keep up with her. So here, these guys may have a bunch of special ops soldiers, but we have a Zin and Zingober. Yeah, you can buy the ice cream in Grand Cell, so we upgraded our jelly beans to ice cream. This is our second set of 99 of them as well. Excuse?
We're good to go.
Alright, so it's RNG if you get a fight coming out of that door or not. Same with this door. Obviously, getting a fight is time cost. Damn. Did I not equip Zin's weapon, maybe? Is that why that guy lived? No, I equipped it. Okay. I don't know why I thought Josh didn't need 200 here. Alright, Beer real quick. Don't you do the rest option? No, it's just pure RNG whether or not you come out of a room and you get a fight or not. It's not determined if you rest or not or anything. It's any door and it can happen at any point. Okay. And now, since we're almost out of ice cream for the second time, we're gonna go buy more ice cream. Doink. Like, the first time you come out of the main pavilion, you'll always get a fight. But from then on, that's the last forced fight in that zone. Except for the one where you come out of, you beat them up in the bar. That one's always there. But whenever you come out of one of those side doors, you have a chance to get a fight. Alright, so we're coming up to the final dungeon, and I have another question for you guys. Would you rather listen to the game's version of Hollowed Light in the Sealed Land? Or would you rather listen to the Zanmai version? Whoops, wow, I actually went the wrong way. How did I go the wrong way? Where did I go the wrong way? Oh, I know where I went the wrong way. Here. I did the route for the second half. Okay, here we go. Alright, we got one for Zanma. Anybody else gonna weigh in? Two trailing encounters? The Zanmai version is the Falcom Zanmai, Sora no Kiseki Zanmai OST version, which is a rearrange of a lot of Sky tracks that are phenomenal bangers. Like, if you thought super arranged versions of stuff was good, Zanmai's even better. need a defense 3, a cast 2, as many exact 2s as possible. Well, we cast 2 and 3. Mine 3. Sleep. Yeah, shield 2 3. Shara, after giving her defense 3, mine 2. Act 2. Sleep. And cast 2. Here, have shield 3. And then still attack 3 instead of 5. Sheriff Feather Brooch. Fall in the back row. Oops. I like Decisive Collision more than Blue Destination, honestly. I mean, both are fantastic songs, don't get me wrong. That's just my preference, though. Nice, didn't need to break with Josh. That's lucky because that saves me time ice creaming and later. That is extremely rude, but okay. Fear the Storm of Arrow. Can I dead the poison here? No. I'm getting bullied. Wow, he moved way far forward than I was expecting. That's not good. Aerostorm kind of good, by the way. Yeah, we throw the Lawrence fight. You can win it, but it takes a little bit more setup. But you can absolutely win it. Speaking of throwing it, that's why we just killed off Estelle and Chloe there. Don't earthwall yourself, you moron! Don't anti-step. Just kill him. Jerk. No. Hey, Tita. First game shooting you. There's been some slop, but it's fine. Kara and Chloe. Line 3. Line 2. 5. Play these. Play these. Play these. These. 5 these. These, 5 of these, 5 of these. You need your stuff back, and you get some proxies. You get the headband, proxies. Proxies, and you get some proxies. Chair's back in the back row. Actually, we're gonna put this back. 1, 2, 3. Stealth haze. Attack 3. P3. Everybody needs 200. I mean, it's a marathon. It's not a PB attempt at all. Everything, and now, because you guys requested it, I don't know how to loop it. Whatever. Well, this is the Zanmai version. This isn't the vanilla one. Rude. Poison sucks. My Saphic that I don't need. Poison's actually a problem. Might break the foe to get rid of it. Yeah, I'm going to. Go on, Poison.
See?
Second person. Okay. That was the Zanmai version. And also, Zokari, thank you very much for the sub. Much appreciated. Also, I didn't commentate or read chat much there because not only was I focusing on not getting lost in this dungeon and following my notes for it, but, you know, I wanted you guys to be able to actually hear the song instead of talking over it. Alright, so now we're going into the final boss gauntlet. This is the hardest part of the run for obvious reasons. And this is the fight where Zeke is going to take him down. That's fine. You morale.
Come on.
Aerostorm, I guess. Show you. Hold on. I'm not gonna be able to do the Heaven's Kiss strat here. That's a super early proxy break, holy shit. And that was on the wrong person. Yo, good orange. Okay, so that's Josh's proxies and one of Estelle's used. No, Zeke! That miss is really bad.
We're good to go. Yeah.
I go both of Estelle's, I guess. Finally getting some damage out here. Ah.
Perk you up. We're good to go.
Joshua's just not allowed to have CP, I guess. It was a very tame start. Oh, still.
Come on.
Okay, so I think Shara lost one proxy. I know Estelle lost both of hers. And I don't know if Chloe lost any. I don't think she did. That's annoying. That's good. So this fight's exactly what it looks like. You just kind of spam arts on Reverie. God, that stupid ad. Hi. This is awkward, but... Maybe we'll be okay. Maybe there's enough time in between these. Sucks. And there's not enough time either. Move out of it then. Okay, get the wall instantly back up here. I would have had time, but oh well. That did cost me a kill as well, but it doesn't matter. Get the kill here. Alright, phase 1's done. That's the hard, honestly, the harder phase damage-wise. Phase 2's kind of easier damage-wise if you just don't get overwhelmed. Which is kind of RNG, but... normally it's not too bad.
Come on.
Okay. Get both of those, which is nice. I think I'm getting a canceled though, yeah. Rude. Hero Storm, I can do all of them.
We're good to go.
I just was not able to get my walls up, dude. This is gonna get me AA canceled though, isn't it? That's not. Turn now. And I need a break for Josh now as well. Alright, now we should be okay. Holy shit, he's so aggro, dude. Kinda just need to focus on these ads for a little bit. This is out of control. That is very helpful though, to do that. Dead now, but... he's not playing nice with these ads. He summoned so many of them. It's just continuously giving me these death breaks on Josh to try to get rid of these ads.
We're good to go.
Alright, they're all dead. Or alive. and we have turns. Okay, this should get me back on track here. And, like, actually get me doing damage. Shit. Okay, we got lucky. Okay. Okay. I need to kill Stealthy P. Also, whoops, that was supposed to be a wall. Staying at a wall, Josh. Alright, now we're doing okay. This is what this fight's supposed to look like when the ads don't just overwhelm you. Is you just completely, like, overwhelm him because you can keep your shields up. Now we have a break deal with ads. Alright, there we go. That was a rough fight. That was a really rough fight. All things considered. So here's where Cassius beats the robot for us because we're too horrible of a bracer. We didn't get enough BP throughout the run that Cassius doesn't trust us to finish off the final boss. So he just does it on his own. It's a cutscene you actively have to try to get to, because, like, casually, like, you literally have to specifically not report monsters and get all the answers wrong to get that cutscene. Like, the threshold is so low for having to do the third phase yourself that, like, there's no way that you'll just luck into it or fail into it hard enough. And yet it exists for some reason. It's great. It's fantastic. All right, so this is gonna be like a 414, 415, 413, something like that. Honestly, not a great run, but I'm pretty sure it's within the estimate I put down. So, let's go estimates. And then I'm going to take a quick break to use the bathroom and make myself some lunch. We'll have the waiting screen up and some tunes going for you guys, and then we'll get started with SC pretty quickly. We're done with the first game and also the worst game of the marathon. Every single other run is way cooler than this one, in my opinion. Every single one. You cry for 2 weeks. It's an ending. The wait for second chapter was definitely a thing. Like, just the way Joshua's portrait changes and everything here, just chef's kiss. Chef's kiss. Alright. That's the first game done. We're gonna, like I said, transition over to the waiting screen here. And get you some tunes. Awkward song. Right, I am muted. I totally forgot to take myself off mute. Apologies, I've been talking to you all. But yeah, to answer your question, Zokari, normal is the exact same route, but I didn't mean to do that. Normal is the exact same route, but we there's just like more RNG or more grinding. Also, we're not going through the tutorial. The toughest time? Probably Cold Steel 1. Just because that is the game I have ran the least in my speedrunning career in general. And, I didn't even know you could run from that fight. And, CS1's gonna be like when I'm peak tiredness and haven't hit a second wind yet. So, running the game I'm least familiar with, that's a very difficult and RNG heavy run. with low resources and really heavy focus on resource management when I'm dead tired is going to be a problem. I forgot the chest. I mean, if you want to be up at like 2 in the morning, yeah, you should. Or no, it's gonna be like 4 in the morning, 3 in the morning. Then yeah, that would be when you want to tune in. Start drinking for that. So I'm not a drinker. I've never had alcohol in my life. On my 21st birthday, I had like a glass of wine and I didn't really care for it. I don't like carbonation, so I don't drink beer or anything. But yeah, I've literally never drank. I mean, I have my notes to the side for basically everything. But I mean, there's a lot, like, I'm just, like, you know, basically very lightly skimming or remember on my own. So here's the boss, the man himself. By my arts, you will start a new save fire on normal. On normal mode, this guy can cast Shadow Spear on you and instant kill you. On easy mode, he can't. So he just kind of gets destroyed like this. Don't heal. No! Oh, he didn't heal. Nice, no heal Kurt. Very good Kurt. Also, I'm a very frugal person by nature, and because college debt, like I make fine money. I'm not like hurting or anything. I'm not living above my means or anything. But like, alcohol is just an expense I don't need. You know? Yeah, booze is expensive. And I've just never had to buy any, ever. So fun fact, a lot of people don't know, unless you've watched runs of mine before, or our Limit Break run, that in this section here, the game takes away all of your equipment, or at least it makes you think it does. The game doesn't actually take away the stats and your equipment until you open up the menu or level up. So right now, the game still thinks I have my equipment on. And if I were to get into battle, I'd be doing damage as if I had weapons on, even though I don't. It's not really useful tech for any real practical reason, but it's very neat how it works. We'll abuse that type of programming way later on Sunday during Cold Steel 3. Where we'll use the fact that the game doesn't update things properly to our advantage to wrong warp to places the game doesn't really expect you to ever go. So look forward to that one. CS3 is the most broken run in the entire series. Like, it's not even a question. CS3 is the most broken run. Like, if you're gonna try to catch a run, try to catch Sunday's CS3 run. At least it'll probably be Sunday. At the rate we're going. So, this Jaeger likes to arts cancel you. We don't care, we just cast arts anyways, because walking over to her without her boots and stuff is slow. And once you get canceled once, you're kind of on a really good cycle most of the time where you don't get canceled again. Sometimes you do like that or this. Oh, nice mess. But it's still worth it. Delay spam? No. We don't let bosses get turns in Cold Steel 2 because we kill them before they get a turn. Not because we delay spam them. There's one fight in the entire run that we actually delay spam. But other than that, all the bosses just die before they even get a turn to begin with. I mean, sure you can one-shot the final boss, but like that's not even the broken thing about CS3. Shut the final boss CS2. Tauros, stealth, crit, domination, Lone Blade, or no, Lone Blade doesn't exist yet. Domination. Oh yeah, first final boss is also really weak. One shot even just for. Yeah, Reen with domination does good work. Even in this speedrun, Reen with without domination does good work on those fights. Laura's bad. Well, let me rephrase. Laura's not bad, but there's better options than Laura. Reen is a better option than Laura. Sarah's a better option than Laura, and Million is a better option than Laura. Everybody harps on Laura because she comes with Brave and big stat buff is good. Let's talk with Peebles. Oh, I didn't put on the Mind One. Alright, this is gonna be slow. Okay. Whatever. You can do these rooms without the night goggles, but like you need the night goggles for the second, the looking glass anyways, so you might as well just get them now. But yeah, anyways, as I was saying, everybody harps on Laura because she comes with Brave, and they don't really put Brave on other characters then because they have Laura. But like in terms of S-Craft, Laura's S-Craft is not great. There's better S-Crafts grade-wise, and there's better S-Crafts AoE-wise, which is why Milliam and Sarah are just better than Laura. And then Reen eventually gets a better tier S-Craft, which makes him better than Laura. So this fight's pretty easy. It's 6 arcs per person, and then you S-break. 2. Owie. 3. 4. Okay, thank you. 5. Shoot, I think I need the next one now. There we are.
Kiseki.
Alright, bear me 1 second to throw my lunch stuff away. Yep, we're just getting out of the prologue of second chapter. Campanella, the greatest mystery is? That's a funny way to spell barrel. Barrel's way more mysterious than a campanella. Okay, long run. Weird way to say Phantom Thief B. Phantom Thief Barrel? Exactly. Barrel was Blue Blanc all along. Have we ever seen them in the same room together? I don't know if we have. Actually, honestly, I don't know if we've seen Barrel in the same room with anyone. So we're gonna pick Agate because Wild Rage go Burr. Pressures and existence of the world. I guess you were. I mean, you said you were on CS3 earlier, right, Tack? You've done up to Reverie. Oh. Did you watch the CS4 credits twice? Because if not, you should watch the CS4 credits twice. The true ending? No, not the true ending. I mean, watch the true ending credits twice. Okay, yeah, the little bit after credits. That's what I'm trying to get at here. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Like genuinely, don't worry about it. It's not something you'll miss. You'll just the only thing you can miss is that post-credit scene that I'm talking about. Bing bong. Bro, the spoilers. He clearly hasn't played it. Bro, the spoilers. So here we have more ravens. They suck as much as they did in first chapter. Move down, bud. Yes. Okay. The main key here is you really want your firebolt to hit everything. And it did all 3 times, which is really good. And then Wild Ridge, break, and maybe they all die? Why is he so healthy? Oh my god. Why are you so healthy? Why are you still so healthy? You need to die. Okay, good. Brain was still here. Yeah. I'm normally not a stickler for spoilers, especially because we're going to be doing the entire series in this marathon. But, like, generally, we should probably avoid the later games, specifically spoilers from them, directly, until we get there. Like, once we're actually playing CS4, we can talk about it all we want. And like we can talk about CS4 broadly. There's just so many games. It's all good. I'm just saying in general, fam. Because the thing about these games and spoilers is, let's be real. You could know the ending, and it doesn't even matter because it's the journey to get there, right? Like, C is Crow, right? Like, C is Crow. It's just like, okay, that's a massive spoiler, but it's like, how? How do you get from that point? Oh, I like this game so much more than first chapter. I don't know what it is. This game is just so, in my mind, this game is so different from first chapter. It's so different, and I enjoy it so much more. Also, what you said, I don't know if you've played Reverie, but you're also just wrong. Like, you're just straight up wrong, too. The end of Para Run. Ah, well, then you should know you were wrong. But we'll leave it at that. Got a second lost art. Let's go! Random working as intended! It's a 5% chance. Well, maybe it's not a 5% chance. Maybe it's actually not a 5% chance. You do have a pretty small sample size after all. Alright, here we do some shopping. Buy 1 reviving balm in case things go bad. We need 1 marbled steak, 2 cabled salt, 2 black pepper, and 2 red pepper. Maybe the accessories and other endgame stuff, I mean, I don't know how endgame slash postgame we're talking here, but maybe it's not, like, properly existing in the game yet? So it can't give you those or something, so it'll just give you a lost art instead? I'm not sure. Maybe I'm completely... I probably am completely wrong about how it works, but... So now we have Onion Nerd in our party for like 5 seconds here, and he's gonna be doing us the absolute awesome favor of dumping all of his equipment and quartz into our inventory for free. Thanks, dude. I actually needed to take that to Wild Rage. That's fine. You can just take this one. Had you go da. That's a good Murakumo you got too. Also, nice Nadia Victor Arios. Every single detail to it. Yeah, that's definitely one of the things. Like, even the worst Trails game is better than so many other games that other companies put out in terms of story and plot. Like, if you say, like, oh, CS4 is not great, or CS2 is not great, it's like, yeah, okay, they're maybe not great compared to Azure or Sky, but they're still incredibly good games. Like, incredibly good games. Like, I think the end of Reverie is, like, actually garbage. Like, the storytelling is actually garbage. And the plot holes are just way too extreme, and, like, it's bad. And it's not bad on a this series sense, it's a bad in this is bad in general. But overall, the game is still fantastic. Reverie's story was good until the end of Reenact 4. Until the end of Reenact 4, it was fine. And then you get Reenact 4. And let me be clear, the start of Reenact 4 is the best part of the game. Like, you cannot tell me otherwise. That is not the best part of the game. But once you step inside the Castle of Mirrors, that's when it goes south. Yeah, they highly swapped the target demographic between Sky and Cold Steel. And that's why things changed so drastically. And, like, that's not a bad thing. I don't think so. Like, it's a little bit of a step down, in my opinion, but, like, it's still really fucking good games. Really fucking good games. Like, if you compare Cold Steel to Persona 5, in my opinion, Cold Steel's infinitely better. Infinitely better. Persona 5 is good once, and then any time after that, it's a travesty. Like, nothing against Persona 5. Persona 5 is a good game. But, like, replaying Persona 5 is rough. Because all of the mystery and the wonder are gone, more or less. And what that leaves you with is a game that constantly shoves the same information into your face again and again and again. Say Persona 5 Royal story is not good. No, actually, Papa, I can't say that. Because the final chapter of Royal, the new stuff, is insanely good. All the Maruki stuff is so good. I need to go to here. Yeah. And yeah, that's the thing. A major difference is when you go back to these games and you replay them. Like, I've watched people play these casual, and I'm like, wait, they hinted at X, Y, and Z this early? Literally 8 games ago, they hinted at this? What? There's so many throwaway lines you just don't pay attention to. That, you end up, finding when you replay these games. And it's insane. It's absolutely nuts. One of the ones that got me the most is in Zero. When you first meet Ren in Zero, she says to the SSS, "Oh, I guess I'll just have to keep playing in the big castle." And, like, at the time, you have no idea what that means. You have no clue what the big castle is. But then, like, you just forget about it. You throw that line away. It's not meaningful enough from the rest of that exchange that you know what's going on. But after you've played Azure and you go back and you read that line, you realize, hey, Ren knew all the stuff that was going to go down in Crossbell beforehand. She knew about the stuff. She knew about the plans. She had already found all that nonsense. And she just didn't say anything. She just didn't say anything. Yeah, let's just go ahead and stay clear of the discussion surrounding that door in particular. Because we all know what happened there. Though I will say I love the writing of that door because it never explicitly defines it for you, but at the same time it makes sure you have no other possible idea in your mind for it. And then it continues to hammer that point home over and over and over again, and that's what makes it as powerful as it is. I think it's brilliantly written. Damn it, Estelle. I mean, the really fucked up thing that you never really get told is that Ren and Tio were prototypes for Altina and Million. That's the fucked up thing that the game never explains to you, but you can make the connection for. Well, your problem with that is Kia already existed. Ren was going to be fodder for Kia. She wasn't the first Kia. She was going to be... She was going to be put into Kia. But then Ouroboros got to her, and instead of that fate, she went through the mech synchronizations in the Black Workshop with Podmotter, which was a trial test run for them trying to make the human homunculi syncing with mechs in combat shells, which is what Altina and Millie did. I need to heal. I don't like to have to heal in this fight, but I need to heal. Look at that crit. Magic of the Night Reverie. I mean, it's basically an artificial Magic Knight, from the looks of it. But you're totally onto something there for sure. Yeah, Kia was asleep inside of the, whatever the hell they call it, and she was basically fed children that had absorbed the knowledge of others, like Ren, to further her own growth. Like, that's how it was going, is the cult was taking children, merging them together, and then merging them into Kia. Ren was the merging together at the child, at like, the first part. And then she was going to be sacrificed to Kia. Oh, that's what you meant? Yeah, okay, okay. Alright, so Chloe's done in this run now. We're gonna thank her for her service, and she's gonna get out of here after she jumps all of her stuff into our inventory. Risha related. Changed to her other clothing. Yeah, that makes sense. Would it be worth it just not being able to, like, say Risha's an exception, don't randomize her? Okay. Go in head. Yeah, it happens. It happens. And that's why these games are great, is because every time you play them, you'll notice or remember something new. Yeah, but it's still fun. I mean, it's the easy way out and you want a challenge. Also, being a streamer and playing these games is like, you might be like, oh, but backseating and spoilers. But like, also, it's a lot of just sitting there with like a dialogue box open that I'm like, wait a minute, hold on. And then we just sit there and discuss the singular line on the screen and its implications for 20 minutes. Like, that's one of the best parts about streaming these games casually, is the discussions and the lore talk that you get to have with everyone, the theorizing and all that good stuff. Watching the connections be formed in real time. You know what? Alright, Chad, are we getting an egg? Do we get an egg? Or should we get an egg? Should we get an egg? An accident. Alright, just for the pun, we'll get an egg. So, if you guys didn't know, you can terrorize the chickens in this game. And if you do it enough, they give you an egg. You literally scare the egg out of the chicken. Because you play with flame habits? Yo, same. I've played all these games too many times. Way too many times. Though, they were speedruns, so it's not like I was actually reading them. I played first chapter, and then 2 months later, I was speedrunning it on New Game Plus. This is a waitress. That waitress is pretty horny, but I mean, I think Shirley probably has her beat. Muse definitely has her beat. I brought it up in discussion on my stream the one time. Oh, in Sky, yeah. Yeah, probably. But, something not many people have thought about, but, we're probably not done with Muse, simply because she is an important Erebonian figure, and now that there's been another time skip, she's going to be an adult. Which means it's not going to be wrong anymore.
Your aid, please.
You don't want to see her again? I don't think we're gonna get a choice. She's a really important story figure, just like Chloe is, right? Yo, first try palm? Hell yeah, dude, let's go. Good bomb. Oh, and I leveled so I don't even need to heal. Heck yeah. You know what? Man, that's tempting, but I'm not going to. That's, real tempting, though. Because I don't think I could have killed it. With the Mayor of Bozai. I don't know. Alright, let's hope we get some good RNG here. Yeah, Eustace being back is pretty likely as well. Okay. 4 out of 5 is fine, I guess.
Come on.
though. I'm really shocked Agate lived that, but I'm happy he did. Alright, that was not the greatest fight, unfortunately. That 200 CP break kinda worked against me. But the mob formations there are total RNG how they end up, and I just got unlucky. Let's go Dura, or Radur. Urda. Goes Urda. Sorry. Fine. Meatball chest, incredibly important. And this is Pete chest. Olivier. And now we have Ariel.
Come on.
You jerk. Why would you do that? Why would you do that? Alright, good fight though. Annoying that the sheep did the jump kick, but oh well. Cassius is this series' version of the most interesting man in the world. Do it. 94 hit points, don't do it, dude. Don't you dare kill Agate. It's fine if Agate dies, by the way. Like, it's actually just fine. Because I can res him for later free. And then just Wild Rage again. Play the Cold Steel stuff. Would definitely recommend going back for these earlier games. They're generally considered better than the Cold Steel games, and I pretty much agree. They're very, very good. Honestly, in terms of hot dads, I'd say Victor. Victor's a pretty hot dad. Like, Sarah has good taste trying to get to... Well, I mean, Sarah tries to get with all of them, right? Because she's got daddy issues, but... And, like, honestly, Randy's not that bad. Like, I know he's not a dad, but he's not bad. And yeah, Rutger's also pretty good. Like, they're all good, damn it. Except for Gilbert. He's not good. He's on his way, and we know they're very true. So appreciate it. No problem. The earlier games also go on sale pretty often. The Zero and Azure versions aren't going to go on sale that much, but Sky always goes on sale for like real cheap, like $10-15 cheap. And 80-hour JRPGs that are some of the best in the world for $10-15. I don't know how you get more value from them. Are they on Steam? Yep, they're all on Steam. Every single Trails game is on Steam. Alright, so I forgot to do the shopping trip here, so we're gonna get that knocked out of the way real quick. We need a mute, we need a sleep, and a S2, and a cell upgrade. Alright, good to go. Bullseye, HP 1, Mind 1, sleep, S2. Yeah, sure thing, Company Man. Also, the chat in my own personal channel, I've got both Longathon chat up and my own chat, because I'm streaming to both channels right now. But a lot of the major conversation is in my chat. The Longathon is more or less just a rehost, but I'm watching chat so that I don't miss anybody like you who wants to enjoy this and interact with the streamer and do the whole streaming thing. Honestly, I kind of expected the reverse. I expected Longathon to be more active than my own channel, but I mean, either way. A lot of the publicity I put out for this does link my channel, not Longathon, though, so. And yeah, Longathon people, they do lurk a ton, but they do love the long stuff. And this is about as long as you get with this series. Alright, so for some reason, Hot Springs is like the one dungeon in Sky FC I have trouble with still, for some reason. So hopefully I get through here without any trouble. It's going good so far. Like, this is literally the only place that I have trouble with. And it's mostly because the route was switched up massively between the old route and the new routes. So my muscle memory got completely bonkers up from it. Because we used to grab like 3 different things in here, which would change your pathing. And now we've grabbed none of those 3 things, and we grabbed something else instead. But we got through there just fine. So here we have the worms, everybody's favorite boss. Every casual player's first mistake. Oh, look, a bunch of enemies just AoE them. And they were never heard from again. Really good damage rolls on these ads. Nice crit. Why does Tina have, like, no CP? What the heck? Oh, right, no, it's all in a stealth range, right? Alright, solid fight. Alright, I need more water, so I'll be right back. You're now on bottle number 3 of 32. I have a 32 pack of water sitting in my fridge. Specifically so I don't have to worry about refilling water during this. FC was played on normal. FC doesn't have an easy mode. FC only has normal, hard, and nightmare. But if you're thinking, hey, you just run these games on the easiest difficulty, that's also not true. This is the only run of the entire series we'll be doing on easy mode. Every other game is going to be ran on normal. The reason this game is ran on easy is because you would basically use the exact same route. You would either just have to grind the palms more or just deal with more RNG instant killing you, basically.
You're right, please.
Did I take Teeters? I did not take Teeters. Teeters, I was supposed to take you. Come back.
Oh, okay.
All right, thank you for your patronage, Teeters. So now we have Zin, and Zin is going to be in our party for the entire game. Because Zin is by far the strongest character in Sky Second Chapter. And it's not even a contest. Like, it's not even close. Like, some people are like, but Wild Rage. And you don't need Wild Rage if your normal attack hits as hard as an S-Break, right? Man, I would be amazed if we get the quintuple again this run. That would be... Oh, man. Zen can literally do 40% of the final boss's HP in a single hit. That's how strong he is. And, like, if you go by Cold Steel standards, that's just like, okay, whatever. But by Sky standards, that's ridiculous. But yeah, the reason Zen is so good is because he has a craft called True Distend. And what True Distend does is it buffs his strength and defense by 60%. It is the strongest buff to strength in the entire game. And it turns out 60% is a ludicrous amount when he's already the character with the highest strength growth in the game. Defense 3, get 2, mute. Alright, so now we have Rar Stell online, and if you've never seen Rar Stell, Rar Stell is pretty great. She goes Rar, and when she goes Rar, things die. And that's just basically it. Dingo Punch. Agate Go Roda. Rar and Rar. Damn it, Zen. And yeah, absolutely. Zen is strong enough to basically solo one of the partial final bosses of Sky Third. All right, Olivier has contributed to the cause. So we take all of his stuff now. We're never going to use him again for the rest of the run. He is now part of the Permabench gang along with Tita and Chloe. Yeah, Richard can do it too, but Richard you want on the real final boss because he can solo the real final boss with some Kevin assistance. So, some people say, yeah, S-Craft spam the pillars, but, like, if you have Rail Sphere set and you have Glad Belts on Kevin, like, you just... by the time the pillars go through 2 rounds of casting, Kevin has 200 CP again. So, like, there's no reason to actually AoE them down. And then the problem is you're stuck with Joshua for the second phase where he's, like, actually really bad. Actually, he's not bad because he's Joshua, but he's not ideal. Oh, whoops, camera. Didn't Chloe? That's fair. That's fair. Chloe is stupid good in Sky Third. She loses to Ren in a straight-up arts DPS race, but when you factor in her S-Craft, she's better. Not necessarily better, but, like, it's more than enough to make up for the fact that her arts are actually weaker than Ren's. Because, like, she's still second best. And then she's got a completely cracked S-Craft on top of it. 2 lighters, 4 mirage rings, 4 black bangles, 3 clam chokers, 1 pearl earring, 4 lilies, 4 feathers, 4 skulls, and a proxy puppet, and a partridge, and a pear shrimp. I didn't go to the Erebonian or Calvard Embassy. At least I remember. No, like, you can try to defend Josette like that, but no, she's just bad. Somebody who makes everybody else better is still bad themselves. Because if that's their only way of contributing, then... It's already been an hour and 15 minutes of playing this game, and it just feels like it's just gone by so much faster than Sky First Chapter, just because the pacing of this game is so much better. Like, it just feels like I've done so much more. You mean SC? Probably necessity. Yeah, in this run, when we're doing the section where she's forced, she doesn't even attack a single time. Or cast any art. She just waits in place because she's useless. Any damage she applies it doesn't actually matter because it would just be overkill. And you can't kill sooner. So she literally just waits in place, so you don't have to wait for any animations of hers. Chloe at least gets to S-break once during that section. Josette just does actually nothing. Do I stream first playthroughs? I do. In fact, after this marathon's over, I'll be doing a first playthrough of Octopath 2. Because that game's been sitting in my Steam library because I wanted to play it back in like February, but then I was like, no, I should practice for Solo no Kiseki. And here we fucking are. Well, I mean, we backtrack because we have to swap two characters, right? Like, we need Shara and we need Zen, and we're stuck with Chloe and Josette. So we have two useless characters. So, like, it's way faster, not to just get rid of Josette, but to get rid of Chloe. But yeah, I streamed my first playthrough of this, of Reverie. The problem with my first playthroughs is they take 3 days. 3 or 4 days, and then I'm done. And then I start routing the speedrun. Or learning it. Or translating it. So it's hard to catch a first playthrough when there's only 4 streams of it. Granted, those streams are like 12 hours long. So Zin's the strongest party member in the game, hands down. And Shara has Heaven's Kiss, which just enables Zin harder. And some other strategies. And she's also the one we've just been using throughout the entirety of the game. So, for that reason, she's just more leveled than everyone else. And, like, we've invested into her slots and stuff. Speaking of... Hey, wanna watch these guys be idiots? Hey, look at the idiots go! So she doesn't need to whip herself because, you know, Chrono Burst. Chrono Burst is what you're looking for. Yeah, it's completely a coincidence that they trigger the additional scenes with Walter and Luciola. Like, it's actually just coincidence. It's not required or anything. Chloe just has too many water slots to really want to be our endgame material. Are those scenes longer? I mean, they have to be. There's no way they aren't. But not to the point where not bringing Zin or Shara is the right play. Like, maybe you could argue Shara, you could take out, but, for Chloe or Olivier, but, like, Chloe and Olivier are just so low level that, I don't know if that's the best idea. I mean, it's not like you're using Shara for damage anyways, so it's maybe better to try Chloe if you can make her slots work, but that's a pretty big if. Because the thing with Shara is you, like, the way you want Shara built, you don't want any water quartz. So Chloe having 2 forced water slots just shoves a whole wrench into the plan of getting Lost Mobius. Trails of Azure the most recent edition? No, Trails of Reverie is the most recent Trails game for English anyways. Azure is technically the 5th game in the series. But it was released second to latest because Zero and Azure were never localized until the past 2 years or so.
All right.
Well, chronological order is basically release order, except for, like, you've got to intermingle Azure and CS2 and, like, part of CS1. As soon as there's always Azure? No, that's not true. They were retconned in. Like, Olivier's plans of Thor's in Class 7 weren't retconned in, but, like, Toa and Yuna were. They're not in the original PSP versions of Azure. I should stand. I've already been to the museum. Yeah, we run right past Toa in the speedrun. Bing bong. So, fun fact about this game, during this part of this chapter specifically, when we were, like, walking back to Grand Cell with Ren, the game actually removes all the encounters from Grand Cell, like all the monsters, and same with this part here. because they don't want to force you into an encounter with a party you're A, not used to, or B, you'd be underpowered with, like just solo Estelle, for example. So you can only do that if you set turbo to be, I believe, 8 times or higher, which means modding the game files. But I forget where there's triggers in Granso in particular, because I've never done it myself. But I know you can like go back and get Tita in Zeiss. You don't need to mod it? No, you do need to mod it. You either need to downpatch or mod it. You can't get through the cutscene triggers without on 6 times alone. Yeah, I first played Zero in Azure with the Flame Edits as well. And then I speedran the Flame Edits version, I speedran the PC version of the Flame Edit, and then, no, it wasn't the PC version of the Flame Edit, it was the PC version of like a rough Geofront edit combined with the Flame Edit. And then I speedran the Geofront versions, and then I speedran the Nisa versions. I played all the versions of Zero in Azure, which is why my notes are an absolute hot mess, because sometimes names for items change in every single iteration, and I know what I'm supposed to buy, but so I don't update the notes. But when somebody's trying to like learn off of them, it's like, what the fuck is this item? So I haven't played them casually, so I don't actually know what the text says. I just go through it faster than you can read it. In terms of speedrunning, Nisa is the definitive version. You're gonna challenge to have 12 of them up to snuff. I mean, that's only the case for Cold Steel 3, honestly. And even then, like, everybody comes, like, pre-fab with everything unlocked, so it's not really a huge deal. Feather on everyone. Still gets the proxy. You get it P2. There's cast 2. Up front, Kevin's back row. Yeah, the carryovers don't affect your slots or anything, though. They just, damn it, it's step. And yeah, character blow's definitely a problem. Damn it, Estelle! I need you to get CP, sweetheart! God damn it! Tier 1 arts. You can move Dark Knight of Wands. Ah, shoot. Fired wrong. No eating hot arrow right now. Alright, we're at 200. That's still good. Crit. That's rude. Ow. Earthland's crit. Ow! I need to heal her. Not want her dying. You son of a... Oh, I don't know if that matters. Damn, that's hella rude. Yeah, that was a last-second CP drain. Damn it. That's so bad because I need 200 on Estelle. Okay, I think I know what I do. And it shouldn't be too bad. Hopefully. That sucks, though. That's so rude. Oh, that's so rude, dude. So the question is, do I buy 1 or 2? And I think it's only 2. I should only buy 2. Guys are the fastest the speedrun. It's pretty tied with first chapter, but it is getting faster because there's more people working on it now, and we're finding really small optimizations.
All
Ready?
right.
Okay, so I know what we're gonna do here. It's gonna be slow and it's gonna be ugly, but I don't really have a choice. Where did she end up at? 160. Okay, so I only need 2. Perfect. Okay. 2 of these, and then, like, sell this, sell this, sell this, sell this. Sell these. Okay. Money is fixed. The LCP is fixed. Easy. Quick and easy backup. No, Zero, the current Nisa version of Zero doesn't have Get Over the Barrier, so you can't skip half the game. Zero is just disgustingly fast. Like, that 2.5 hours, or whatever it is for Zero, 235, 240, that is for the full game. Like, start to finish, no skips, no glitches. Zero is ridiculously fast because it's the only game where you can break the EXP cap by using battle multipliers. So we get into a fight at level 7 and we leave that fight at level 38. And the game expects you to be level 40 by the end of the game. The reason Zero and Asher are also just ridiculously fast despite not having cutscene skip is because PH3, the gods that they are, when we said, hey, text advances slower in these games than the Geofront, they were like, oh, okay. So they put a hidden option in the game files called fast text speed, and if you enable fast text speed, it's fast. It's real fast. It is the fastest skipping in any of the Trails games. I mean, it helps that like members of our speedrun community worked in the Geofront. And and some of the Geofront members who now work for PH3 are in the speedrun Discord. You bastards! No! Joshua, wake up! Oh my god. Josh. Bud. Thank you. Oh my god. No, it's a completely different engine for Reverie. So that option isn't in there. Excellent. Good start. No, don't hit Jose, hit me. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Yeah, Cold Steel 1 is also a full game run. All of these are full game runs. Every single one is full game run, no new game plus. The CS2 and CS3 will be going through a lot of walls, so we'll be skipping dungeons, but not actual content. Like, we won't be doing Dark Dragon's Palace, we won't be doing Junon Fort, we're just gonna go through the walls. But we're still gonna, like, you know, go through that section of the game. What is 100% mixed turbo run? So mixed turbo refers to using turbo for battles and cutscenes, but not field map movement. And 100% I've defined for Cold Steel 2 and 4 as basically being max notebook. Which includes character notes, recipes, all variants of recipes, all battle notes, all character notes, what else is in there? Old, linked, or, Brave Order upgrades, all, Link, ability thing chests in CS2. How long is that? They're about 14 hours. But that's without turbo. I don't know how long they're going to be with mixed turbo. I'm hoping somewhere around 10 to 12. Or like 8 to 12.
Leave it to me. All right.
Push trails, fast trails. My favorite is Azure. Followed by CS3. Alright, so here we're going to do an extremely specific setup to do this next palm grind. True palm will status whip, beat down 2. Do I have any experience with Yeast? I've played all of the Yeast games but 1 and 2 because I can't stand the bump system. And then I've played like the remakes of 3 and 4, which are what? Celceta and Felgahana. Basically, I've played all of the Yeast games that are on Steam that aren't 1 and 2. So 7, 8, 9, 6, 5, not 5, not 4 and 1, not 3, but Celceta and Felgahana. I can't do the bump system. Is this guy, like, glitched? No, okay, there he goes. Like, why isn't he moving? So, I dislike the bump system. Honestly, I didn't give it much of a try because I went into Yeast 1 and 2 being like, surely this is like, I was coming off like Felgahana and Origins, and I was like, yeah, more Yeast. And then it was bump system, like, I can't stand this. And I didn't even get past the first enemy. So honestly, I didn't give it a good try. I didn't give the time to learn it. But like... So anyways, what we're looking for here is there's a formation of this mob that has 6 shining palms in it. And we are going to decimate all 6 of those shining palms with a very specific strategy. But it's total RNG when we get that formation. This is pretty bad RNG, though. There we are. Alright. Silver. Break. Silver. Meatball. 657 is kind of low. Don't fail me now, then. Attaboy. Soulblur. Excellent. Rage. Break. Dead. Break. Dead. And there we go. That's 6 bombs. And, that gives everybody in the party but Shara 10,000 EXP. Literally capped EXP. 1/10 of the max allowable EXP for the entire game in one fight. This game actually has a ton of hidden super bosses, and I love it for that. There's a hidden super boss at the top of every tower in Chapter 8 that drops a unique accessory. And then there's also the hidden penguin super boss in the Caldia tunnels. But yeah, I love that Arios and Aryan Road give you capped EXP. Because goddamn do you have to earn that. Yeah, if you have multiple ZFGs. I mean, honestly, the trick to Chapter 8 is to go around the world doing all the side stuff and then turn in your ZFGs. I can't believe Falcom put a legendary Ocarina of... legendary Zelda speedrunner, let's not just say limit to Ocarina of Time, let's say Zelda speedrunner inside a video game. Absolutely revolutionary. Shoutouts to ZFG, everyone. That man is always so calm. Like, it's ridiculous. He's also just skilled as hell. Like, holy shit. Till he says no, dude. Then he's still kind of... How's it going, Ridge? We totally didn't forget your existence, right, guys? Nobody here forgot about Ridge at any point in the series. We were always like, man, I wonder what Ridge is up to. Right? Everybody here was right like that. I'd like to think Rich dies if you don't do the mic pass. He probably does. Also, thanks for the good luck, Sid. He probably does die. Either in a cave-in or just eaten alive. A lot of people are in trouble. Kurt's fine in resolving the Genus takeover himself. He's okay. He can do it. He's an A rank, right? Even though he should be like a frickin' D rank, he's so terrible. I mean, you can survive him just fine in 3 and 4 and Rev if you just use a Brave Order that's defensive. Oops, you're dead going into... Yeah, the SC Ren fight in the tower is definitely an oops, you're dead moment. Kurt is who I was talking about, who's an A rank who should be a D rank, because he's just useless. I mean, they weren't manageable in Zero and Azure. At least from Arian Road, Aureos, and Sigma. Those were just one-shots, absolutely. Where's run going? First chapter was kind of mid. Second chapter's been better. But that's because second chapter's just a better game. Still a bit rough. Should have bought them in the shop when you had a chance to. Scuffed. I mean, no. First chapter was absolutely super scuffed. But I've also been running these games non-stop for the past 5 months in practice for this. So the goal was to not have scuffed runs. It's adorable. I love how Chloe is revealed in third to have like such wrongful feelings about sleeping in Joshua's bed. She's like, I shouldn't enjoy this as much as I am. This is as close as I'll ever get. I'm pretty sure it's part of one of the doors. At least I thought there was. Maybe I'm just making that up. Am I just gaslighting everyone right now? Is that not actually a scene? I could have sworn there was a star door that has something about Chloe's feelings for Joshua going on in it. Rar and rar. Huh. Maybe I'm just making that up then. Yeah, maybe that's what I'm thinking of.
Leave it to me!
All right, now we're heading to what a few chatters have expressed are their favorite part of this game, the mist maze. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, my kid is coming over for possible snuggles. So for those of you who are new to the channel, normally I use the webcam and sometimes my cat comes for snuggles. So you can look forward to that if you want to be a regular viewer. But my cat's name is also Estelle. And she is of course named after the one we are playing as right now. My favorite's Azure, followed by CS3. The speedrun for CS3 in particular has done so much for my enjoyment of the game that, like, it's just so cool. Like, CS3 is so cool. Like, I already really liked CS3 as a game, but, like, speedrunning it and doing S-Craftless just made the game so much better because I learned, like, so much more about it. And for those that are wondering, when we do CS3 in this marathon, we are going to be doing the S-Craftless category, meaning we are going to beat the entire game without using S-Crafts. And, I mean, if you know anything about trail speedrunning, you know that S-Crafts, particularly for the Cold Steel games, are basically the bread and butter of how you do anything. So the category is dedicated to not using a single one. For like 8 hours. Yo, sick. If you want to do predictions and stuff, Blunt, I'll totally toss you a sword. I don't really care what they're on. You can just do whatever you want, really. Will Ragnar kill Agate and Tita? Alright, let me toss you a sword quick. How do I do that? Why is there not an interface for doing that quickly anymore? God damn it. Surely there has to be an... How? Why? Why is there not? Why? Why does that not... Why? Yeah, that's what I'm thinking I'm gonna have to do. I'll do it in a sec here. After the fight. Roar! Go roar! Super Saiyan! Oh, I didn't Wild Rage. Well, we just do that then, I guess. Damn it, Zen.
you.
Okay, there you go. You have sword now. I could have sworn there used to be a mod button when you clicked on a username. So now we have this section, and if you've not seen this section in a speedrun, prepare for Estelle to be the most talented harmonica player ever. She's going to perform a harmonica a cappella by herself. He's kept some. Poor innocent Estelle doesn't know what she's asking for. Yeah, they sure weren't. So this is a BGM series of BGM gated cutscenes like the loot, and this is what happens when you skip it. Enjoy. The team streams. That would be pretty interesting for sure. Yeah, BGM gated said. So basically, the BGM has to play, and until it finishes, the scene won't advance. And I mean, it works in the spots it's supposed to work in, because like normally it's supposed to be like really slow text to like singing or a really important song playing. But in that particular cutscene, you can layer them on top of each other, and you get an a cappella.
Leave it to me.
Meanwhile, in Sky 3rd, we get forced slow text, where regardless of the game running 6 times faster, the text doesn't advance any faster. And it's quite awful. Hate the fishing door. I never struggled with the fishing door. I did the fishing door first try easy every time, and I don't... So it's like, I don't understand how hard it is. I did not get rubber banded. Hate fishing in video games. Well, a JRPG isn't a good JRPG if it doesn't have a fishing minigame. Which is why Kuro is just... Kuro's the shit game. Even if Kuro's the best game in the Trail series, it's a shit game because you can't fish. Yeah, Kuro 2 has fishing. Get the fish for one small event. I mean, I guess that's about the same as Sky First Chapter fishing. But does it have swimming? Does it have the man-weight method? You know, Reverie didn't have any swimming either. Reverie was the first Cold Steel game that didn't have swimming. Because they stuck a real sneaky one in the Cold Steel 4. Alright, so this is Chapter 5 in Bose, and Bose is the worst chapter in both Sky games, so... strap in, folks. We're in the worst chapter of this game. Oh boy, quick turn, wild rage. That won't kill me, right? It doesn't. Also doesn't crit give you CP though. So that's reason number one why Randy's better than Agate, by the way, is because when Randy crits his Warcry, he actually gets more CP. But when Agate crits his Wild Rage, he doesn't get more CP. Fun fact. But I don't make the rules. I should not do that with him. Her. You could pull Roofing on MC, honestly. Oh no, wait, no, it's not. I mean, there's a mod for female Reen for Cold Steel 1 and 2. And it's actually really high quality, which is shocking. Like, it's got voice acting. What? I don't think it has rewritten dialogue, though. And it doesn't have voice acting for like the story, but she's got like battle voice or like battle voice acting. But still, it's amazing. These Agate crits have been insane, by the way. Like, insanely good RNG. I love when they can... refusing to kill themselves, dude. That's the best part of this. I can't believe that happened like 3 times right there. That's so rare for them to actually be low enough health but not dead for that to happen. Yeah, Geofront is insane, and what's even more insane, and what makes me so happy about the Geofront, is a good amount of people who worked on the Geofront games now work for NISA and PH3. Like, they literally got jobs, like real career jobs from Geofront working on Trails games for their living. And that's sick. Like, that's super sick. Like, that makes me so happy for them. Because game dev is such a stupid hard industry. And I know that because I'm in game dev drama. Play Rever, you have to play the others first? Yes. Honestly, I know you said you've played the Cold Steel games, but like... you probably shouldn't have played Cold Steel 4 without having played the other ones, in all honesty. Because you missed a lot of context. Like, you probably booted up the prologue and you're like, who the hell are these people? Mine 4, Tech 4, 3. Stealth's 3rd slot, it's in 2nd slot. HP 4, mine 4, Tech 4, hit 3. And healing, DP charge, Really? Kuro assumes? I thought Kuro was going to be more of a fresh start, but I guess not. Surely it doesn't lean on the previous games as heavily as, like, Reverie and CS4 do, though, right? Like, yeah, Ren's there, and so is Fee, but, like... It's all good, fam. Talk about Quick Pilot. The cold. Okay. I still, like, talking about it is definitely, like, as, like, these are events that happened, is a lot different than, like, hey, here's all these playable characters, right? That you directly interact with. Like, yeah, it's important, but, like, I don't think it's as bad as it could be. It's kind of like, I don't know. CS4 Azure. The only problem with your route font was CS4 before Azure, but I mean that's just how it worked, right? Because of the releases. Get him, Zen! Good dodge. Good dodge. Alright, that's two of three ridiculously long, out of the way path things this chapter makes you do. I hate this chapter, dude. I hate this chapter so much. It's every chapter in Max BP. Yeah, well, despite me being the stupidest trails runner alive, I'm not that stupid. We're different brands of stupid, Fawn. Though, I mean, there is that donation incentive for routing Azure 100%. But, I mean, regardless of whether or not that actually, no, if that gets met, is what I want to say. If that gets met, it's not happening until next year anyways. We don't know if it was New Game Plus. Yeah, but it also wouldn't be any fun if it were New Game Plus. Also, Tack, thank you very much for the sub. Much appreciated. Hotel. I wonder how different these Sky games would be speedrun-wise if hotels restored CP. $1.3K, man, 16. Yeah, that's pretty good. Maybe a little, actually, maybe a little too many UMATs. Main story objective. Right now we're running around Bose because a bunch of monsters have come down from the mountains and they're acting really weird. So we're not only murdering the monsters because that's what we do, we're also trying to find out why they're acting strangely. This should be alright. I love how Agate's health here is always 5556. It's like, you couldn't be one less, could you? You couldn't have rounded down a single time to be 5555. No, gotta be special at 5556. Whatever, the only HP that matters is the last one, right? I love how that's just wrong in Cold Steel as well. Like, no, HP's a lot. What is with these crits? Why are there so many crits that I get to abuse? Games is like, hey, we know you're trying to go fast, so we'll help out. Here, go fast. Nice crit. I mean, I don't know if you were, like, casually doing it or speedrunning it, hell, but, if you were speedrunning it, not, like, fighting a lot of mobs and stuff, 2K is way more than we normally have. But, given that your others are so high, I feel like you just didn't get any chest drops for them. Chest, not every fight. Okay. Yeah, if you've got like 2K from chests, that's pretty pog. Oh, are you talking about the rare fish? I feel like you can fish it up without the quest, but I'm not exactly sure. Was I supposed to report at some point here? No. Okay, numbers up. Fair enough, fair enough. Because, yeah, those are only in the multi-box ones, right?
This ought to perk you up.
Gotta stay perky. I do want to say this has been a pretty solid SC run so far, though, honestly. Like, I'm pretty pleased with how this run's been going. My first, the tower bombs were bad, but that's just pure RNG. You can't do anything about that. But in terms of play, I haven't made that many mistakes. Where are you? I say as I immediately make a mistake. Hi, kitty. You nice and toasty from laying in the sun? She likes to, like, I have a great big window next to me where the sun comes in during the summer, and she likes to lay up on the window ledge because she's small enough to fit on it and just sunbathe and nap. And then when she gets overheated, she comes and either lays down on my desk because my desk is wood and it's nice and cool, or she goes and lays down on the wooden floor because it's also nice and cool. Where are the enemies, dude? There's supposed to be enemies in there. I didn't see any of them. Or am I gaslighting myself and thinking of first chapter? Because I know first chapter has enemies. I thought second chapter had them, but maybe not. How to? I mean, that's definitely big Tita energy. Like, that's her taking after her mom right there. Second chapter is so good at reversing the options between first option and second option for advancing the plot. It's very good at that. Yeah, but Flaunt, that would mean you save all the movement, right? Because if you just have to accept it before you turn it in, that means you have fish in hand. So you don't need to get it, then go back to fish, then go back to turn it in. Still have to go down from this wild monster kill. True, true. But still, you're consolidating a full trip is pretty damn good. Like, that's like 2 minutes of movement. Okay, maybe not 2 minutes, but it's a lot of movement. Actually, no, if you're going all the way out to Grune and then all the way down to Mistwald, or close to it, that is pretty much like 2 minutes. There and back. Oroville Pond. You can probably do that. I don't know what you need for rods for that one. But, like, you can grab the rod in the house that we grabbed in the Limit Break run as a meme, and use that to fish when you get warped down there the second time. Like, you get warped down there with Agate, Tita, and Ren. You can just get it then. Because you can get the rod before that section during the letter investigation, where you're going all around Grainsell anyways. Who did I miss? Oh, I missed Olivia in the bar. I love how it gives you the battle fight theme winning music there. Does the RSA level up? I mean, it technically does in Reverie, but... Man, why is it when airships in this game blow up, they actually level up and come back as the Courageous 2, or the Arcee 2? I mean, I guess the normal Arcee never blows up, but Why did they get experience when they're dead? Clearly they can win battles. That's what we get shown here.
Ready?
All right.
Alright, off we go to the end of this godforsaken chapter. Hi, kitty. Is it time for you to climb on me? Yes, it is. Which is awkward because I can't pet you in a big movement section like this. Hi. Hello, kitty. So I know you can't see, but she has climbed onto my shoulder. Now she's sliding down. And now she's gonna take a nap in my lap. That's just how it's gonna be. I've resigned myself to this fate. Go on without me. I hate Bose, dude. Where's my yin yang, dude? I don't know what my yin yang is. Make that longer? Yeah, a little bit longer. I'll hit later. This chapter just also has so many aggressive monsters in it compared to the other ones, so it's really hard to avoid encounters. Speaking of, though, I do need to actually take one on purpose while I'm right here. Monk ass. I didn't grab the, things. The shoes. The shoes for the lab. It's yeah, it's here. That's what I thought. Alright, now we'll heal. Because this is actually scary. Oh my god, look at the chest. By the way, if you've been keeping track, we haven't bought Estelle a weapon ever. She has her default weapon still. If you're just gonna give me the crit skin. That was dangerous. Yeah, that's what I thought.
Oh, okay.
Nice blue extension crit though.
Here for a rematch.
Easy. Tito was a safer choice. No, Agate's the risky one because he's wild raging constantly. Everything should be fair game. Yeah, I'm pretty damn sure Vita's not in the first set of characters. Alright, now we're on to the good part of the game. I mean, I shouldn't say the good part of the game, all of this game is good, but we're out of Chapter 5. So wait, are there sometimes just like 5 or 6 Sullys walking around? Also, why Sully? Like, of all the characters, why Sully? Yeah, everything's going good? Because hers is the first one I found. Okay, fair enough. It's Dancer Sully. Let's go, Dancer Sully. Honestly, if I'm being completely truthful, I can't wait to get past the Sky games in this marathon because Sky's just... it's so slow.
Leave it to me. All right.
Ready?
Like, these are... second chapter and third in particular is definitely moving up in terms of my favorite runs because of how cool the strats are. And I really can't wait to show them off because we've been putting a lot of work into them. Myself and Mannix, and Mannix is working with Captain. But, like, particularly in the last, like, 2 months, literally, like, 30 minutes have been cut from Sky 3rd just because of the new strats. And also me just being better at the game. So, there's that. But, like, the new strats are so good. All hair the bruhfish. I have a confession to make. I was on team Bassbog. I was on team Bassbog. But I accept bruhfish. I'm literally wearing a bruhfish t-shirt. You guys can't see it, but I'm literally wearing a bruhfish t-shirt. You know, Kitty, I know you like my lap and all, but I kinda needed to use the bathroom, so you're gonna need to move eventually. I don't know what eventually is, probably the end of this chapter, but I will need you to move. Yeah, Sky 3rd is a toy box, and then, like, CS2 Epilogue was a bigger toy box, and then Reverie Corridor is just the best toy box they've ever made. Like, when I was finishing up Reverie, I'm like, I'm so sick of this corridor, I just want to get to the end of the game. But, like, corridor's fucking awesome. Did I say anything? Not anything important. Have monster weapons? It's got monster accessories. There, you don't know what kid adds. Thanks for the sub, very much appreciated. That's 2 now I need to add to the tracker at the top. Also, it is September. The first day of September started. I'm sure you've seen all the huge, annoying yellow-blue banners all over Twitch. But subs are on discount.
Ready?
All right.
So here we have another BGM gated cutscene, but this one's not like an actual BGM gated cutscene, it's just kind of a weird cutscene. Well, like, nothing's gonna overlap or anything. It's just gonna... The boat's gonna move a little faster than it should. Actually, that's not BGM gated. Sorry, that's text box gated. All right. It's not the looking glass. 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 I'm still gonna go the wrong way. Telling you guys right now, I'm going to go the wrong way. Buzzer, Star Rabbits. I feel like I was supposed to put those on a long time ago. Also, Johnny Dog, thank you so much for the sub. Much appreciated. And the EP charge is here. It's not the looking glass, it's not the looking glass, it's not the looking glass, it's not the looking glass. Okay, I went the right way. Or change elements a lot. I have that problem specifically with Mind and Hit. Imagine using maps in 2023. So maps wouldn't even help for this crap because it's just a mirror, right? Like, it's the same map, it's just the directions you need to go are reversed. Look for blind Claudia? No. No. That's how much. It is no. I mean, it is just like holding right until you take the wrong way path that like leads you down to the Penguin boss. Hey, look, a nice crit. The heck? Too bad it's on Kevin, though. Single burr. Pretty sure the crits actually saved the turn there. I don't know about you, but Rango Shazam. No, 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 not that way. First right. Hey, look, good turn order. Yeah, SMT Nocturne. Attacked. No, the delay though. Tunnelies. I was about to punch you in the face. I don't know, Peter, she's invincible. Or is she? She is. Oh, fuck, there's a giant fly in here. Kitty, I need you to do your job as a cat and kill this fly. Ah. So big and fat, dude, fuck. Okay, Kitty's off my lap because she's in hunter mode over this fly. Good, good Kitty. I don't know where it went though. Hopefully that just sort of sorts itself out. It did last time, so. Aerial. Or, I think I can get away with punching you. Oh shit, that's a donation sound. Somebody actually donated, like a mad lad. Hold on. I can punch the bottom Joshua. Holy shit! Johnny Dollars with the $100. My god. Alright, I actually have to, like, do stuff now. Hold on. I don't know if part of that stuff is killing this fly, though. Alright, hold on. Let's get that updated. I'm gonna lose time for this, but oh well. So I gotta update this now to... Oh man, we're all the way up there already. Holy crap. Alright, hold on. Where's the thing? We are at 112 of 150 for CS3. Mixed Turbo Nightmare. We'll just replace this. And we're not at 112, right? We got 6 more, so 118. There we are. Alright. Fly. no, it just escaped the window. I needed to go back to the window so that I can trap it between the window and the, whatever I'm gonna try to kill it with. I do have alerts on. I don't know why it didn't show up. I'll look into that after. It might be because it was behind, Also, damn, the first time sub, the first time donation, and the first time chat. Holy shit, my guy. You are very generous, and I thank you a lot. Oh, you vaguely saw it at the overlay on top. Okay, so that's exactly what it's supposed to be. But yeah, I have my, like, follower and sub notifications turned off because I've kind of moved away from them, honestly. Also, I need to use the bathroom. Oh, wait. I thought I was already through this part. Damn. I need to... There we go. Change my Google Chrome tab back to my notes. Though I know this section pretty well. Because this is the section that I ran for Limit Break. Better than Elaine's Escape. So, the thing about that is Alphen references Estelle's Escape. Which is great. She's like, hey, do you think we can go through the window? And it's like, that's not a good idea. And that's, like, sort of exactly what Estelle does. But, more as a fake out. But yeah, Turbo Re-Escape is hilarious. Because, at the part where you're actually supposed to escape Doobly and Blue Blanc, Re just gets stuck on the rafters and just spins in place. It's hilarious. We'll get there in like 20 hours. Fuck. Big fuck. Guard, no, guard, no, guard, no, no! 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 My guys! My guys! Why are you like this? I hope this is not the kill. Okay, good. Jerks. Hi Joshua, welcome back. Here, have an attack 4 quartz. Joshua sign. The boy just got a scarf. He went to Karen's grave, dug up her scarf, and was like, alright, we good. Let's go. He didn't do that, but... Alright, and the sleeveless shirt. You right, you right. My first playthrough of this game, somebody told me that, like, all I knew about Sky Third was Joshua and Estelle weren't the protagonists. And then I got to the end of this game, like, the final cutscene before the actual final cutscene, where, you know, you're escaping the crumbling city. That was the time. That was the time. I felt things. I had no idea. I had no idea. All I knew was that Sky Third existed, and they weren't the protagonists. That is all I knew. I mean, it made for one hell of an experience, that's for damn sure. Nice crit orbital down, you idiot. Today's useless things. Welcome to the page, Joshua. Also, shoutouts to this game having arts menu memory. Sky First Chapter doesn't have that. There's also a losing beef. Yeah, every other beef that's not me is the losing beef. Because if you ain't first, you're last. Alright, Kitty has chased the fly into my bedroom. I'm gonna leave it to her to eat it. I think Third's plot is really good. I think the starters are really good, but it is a bit awkward of a game. It's a really good game, though. Oh, shit. I think I missed a Sepith chest. Oh, that's really bad. Oh, that's super bad, actually. Heck. Okay. That's not good. We're gonna have to delay some things. Reload? No, we should be alright. Is that important? It's a 100 times all Sepith chest, so yeah, it's kind of important. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. The only color that actually will matter for is probably our water Sepith and our fire Sepith, both of which you can delay until later. And I know of a backup chest, so we should be okay. because we never drop down to below 100 of any color but water and fire. So I should be okay without that Sepith chest. And we never sell all of our Sepith either. So, so I'm not losing money out that way. We should be alright. We should be alright. I just have to grab the backup is all.
Ready?
All right.
Oh wait, I was supposed to take Kevin and Agate. Oh well. We're heading into here anyways. Or not. Where's literally anyone? Where's Olivia? Tita? Tita.
Leave it to me.
Shall we?
Alright, Olivier's not here. That's why he wasn't in there.
Ready?
All right.
I didn't take Kevin's equipment.
No problem. All right.
Ready?
All right.
Scuffed! Serum coat, ebony shoes, glam feather. Pearl feather on Zen. Actually, 3 onto Zen. Yeah. True Sephiroth. Oh man, True Sephiroth is way too hard. I loved when I did that at Limit Break. I loved that so much. I hope the audience loved that. I thought it was great. I thought it was hilarious having DeWolf do that. Full on refuse to draw a map. I mean, why the hell would you ever draw a map for Sephiroth, dude? Yeah, that's the water one. Oops. Best paycheck ever. People don't get paid for making game fact guides, do they? Like, that's all just fan work? IGN guides. Yeah, but the problem with IGN guides is they're riddled with misinformation because they care about getting it out faster than anyone else, rather than the actual quality of what they're putting in it. And that's so much of how misinfo spreads about various games. Soul Hackers 2 is super guilty of that. Same with SMP 5. Oh, dude, he's gonna let me kick him. What an idiot. Oh my god, I have a crit kick. I have a crit kick on top of him. My man. Oh no, Joshua stole it. Joshua, you son of a bitch. Oh well. Good fight. Alright, so here's the first menu where not having that Sepith is gonna be a problem. See if we can even do this. Yeah, I didn't think so. Do that one though, and I can't do Zans, right? Yeah. Okay, that's fine. And we're gonna only trade 300 here. That's fine, because I'll be able to make up for all of that as soon as this tower's over, because I get 2 Sepith chests here. Yoink! Ryan, get that yoinky splunky. I need to go back and finish Xenoblade Chronicles one of these days. One of these days. I will let that game eat my time. Yeah, it's Walter Luciola Ren. Same order as the first cycle. I stopped playing the first game. I was really enjoying the first game. Like, I was fine with the MMO style combat. I was really into the story. I was just having a really rough time of the exploration and the side quests. Because the way I play video games is I explore everything and then I go to where I need to go. And I was getting punished so fucking hard for doing that in Xenoblade. So fucking hard. And, like, Xenoblade was one of my first Switch games. And, like, I had a huge Switch backlog. So, like, I was like, I can't commit the time to doing this game right now. So, I just went and played other Switch games. But, like, now that I have that information going into a replay of it, because I honestly didn't get very far. I got to, like, the really advanced high-tech city above the lake. Like, the massive-ass lake. Like, that's how far I got. And I assume that's not far, honestly. Fire, yin yang. Joshua, bamboo. But, like, as I was saying, now that I know that, like, hey, the game is like this, I can keep that in mind when I do a second playthrough and, like, go to the hubs first, get the side quest, and then go do them with my exploration, rather than doing my exploration first, fighting everything I see, and then having to go back and fight specific things for a long time. That might be a triple, and again, might be a crit if Joshua's an asshole. Alright, Joshua. Stop. Let me trigger that. Yeah, that was better. Just instant kill the boss, forehead. God, Sin is fucking stupid. Zin is so fucking stupid, dude. He just literally took Walter from full to death. Okay, so I need to open a Cell slot 3 and Zen slot 3, right? Or Zen slot 2? Yes. You wanted to flex, yeah. I don't know. I feel like you need to have... Oh, no, wait, no. It's their Arcus that lets them teleport, right. Because Cedric teleports.
Right.
Oh, wait, sorry, I shouldn't have said that. Apologies to those who haven't played Reverie. Stealth's more important. Okay, we have plenty of 7. Good. As long as you're loyal. No, it's literally their technology. Some of them use actual magic like Vita and Blue Blanc, but a lot of them just use technology. That would be Kia's fault for summoning the ions that can control space and letting what's his face get his hands on them. That is all Kia's fault. Still no! Those crit explosions really freaking hurt. Like, Zen is a tank, and he, like, eats shit to those. Hey, Manok, how's it going? Really nice step up. Picked up CS4, nice, nice. Pains and sleep. Okay, so Blackbangle. Okay. Blackbangle, Lily. Blackbangle. Blackbangle. And Lily. You get Ruby. Sherry gets her weapon. Stella gets the Genas. Sherry gets the Star Rabbits. Doesn't know how many stories there are on screen. Wait, did you just? No, I'm out of range. For now. No! I wanted to kick you. I wanted you to kick you so bad. Okay, you're dead to Shara, so that. Are Arts OP in the speedrun in this game too? Arts are OP and Zen is OP. Zen is easily the strongest force of nature in this entire game. The arts are more or less support for Zen.
This ought to perk you up.
They're good in this game. I mean, they had to upgrade it somehow, and then they just kind of kept that upgrade for third chapter, and it's still disgustingly good in third chapter. Yeah, he plows through everything with it, and it has the longest duration ever. Like, it never runs out, unlike Morale. And, like, Food Buffs or Forte, like, those all run out eventually. True Descent just keeps fucking going. Alright, so we have the third and final palm grind of the game here. We're looking for a palm out of the helicopter enemies. There's again going to be 6 palms, and we're just gonna have Joshua murder them all. Well, when you really look at his crafts and like you actually look at his crafts, I mean like, here's how much delay they have, here's their strength bonus. Smite is like one of the best crafts in the game. Like hands down. It gives you a 300 strength bonus, and it has the same delay as a normal attack. So it's literally just have 300 strength for free. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's explained in all these like tablet thingies that you have to unlock and like decipher, but I don't remember what those say. It's been way too long. How strong is Joshua in Reverie? I don't know. I've never really used them in Reverie. He's not Risha or Fee, and he's Fizz-based, so he's automatically bad. Actually, I guess he's got Black Fang, which gives him stealth, so he's okay, because he can give himself stealth, but the fact that it costs 80 CP kind of neuters him in the desert, like, completely neuters it. Hey, nice. Didn't actually have to grind, just got it on the way. Mind you that Joshua comes with Death Scream in his base kit. Just throwing that out there. You don't even need to equip anything to do that. Also, for the record, that gave everybody another 10,000 experience. So if you're keeping track now, from Palms alone, we have gotten 20,000 out of 100,000 possible experience in the entire game. Is she right? No, Risha's supposed to be a stealth nuke. Kusanagi, Gugnir, plus Moonlight Butterflies. You have Attack Raging Fire for 200 CP back, and she has the strongest S-Break in the game. Next to Fee. The fact that Fee and Risha can give themselves stealth for only 40 CP is what makes them better than the entire rest of the cast. Physically. Physically. Need to specify physically. Because the highest damage multipliers in the game, ignoring Chevalier, which is inconsistent, are Gugnir and Kusanagi. Shout out to Estelle getting her first weapon upgrade this late into the run. In terms of evasion tanks, Sarah's the best. Because her self-buff giving insight and strength up large, and her finally learning in the CS3 400 how to counter with a gun, is just actually disgustingly good. Like, she's so fucking good. Bad turn order. I sap it! Don't miss, Zen. Damn it, Zen. Said not to miss.
We're good to go.
Nice stealth break here. Yes? I'm gonna go with yes.
We're good to go.
Alright, beer beat. Wait, hell, hold up. Yeah, how is it gonna hand in that section? Because aren't those Lapises technically enemies, so they're not gonna randomize model-wise? That's what I would expect. Am I mistaken, maybe, though? Alright, hold on. We're gonna lose a second here to open my water bottle. Getting thirsty. Gotta stay hydrated.
This ought to perk you up.
Stay hydrated, chat. Alright, now we equip our Ocarina, or our Zelda speedrunners. Alcohol hydrate you? I think it does the exact opposite. And that's why hangovers are a thing. Oh yeah, fun fact, I don't drink coffee either. Or energy drinks. I literally only drink juice, water, and milk. So if you're like, man, he's gonna need so much coffee to do this, it's like, nah. Nah, I don't drink coffee. Aren't I just a fucking psycho? I mean, we went over it earlier, but I don't drink either, like alcohol, so I've literally never been to a bar. So I don't know what bar peanuts are, actually. Unless they're actually just peanuts, and it's... Yeah, I feel like maybe there's a lot more stricter allergy things around that now. I don't know. Why was it in quotes then? Made me think it was like something else, something like shady under the counter. It's like, yo, you got any bar peanuts here? Well, just someone on a slide you under the table and get me some bar peanuts. Yeah, I deal with the most the heavy substances, the bar peanuts. You know what I'm talking about. Get some behind the back. I'll give you some right up back. You can have a quick sample. You'll be hooked the first time you try it, I promise. It's good stuff. Highest quality bar peanuts. And then bar peanuts are just Gnosis. Speedrunners would be addicted to Gnosis. You know, you cannot tell me otherwise. Speedrunners would be addicted to Gnosis. Didn't know! Not like this! Not like this thing! It wasn't supposed to be like this! Oh man, he's gonna murder us. He's gonna murder us, ow! Then stop!
Not done yet.
Cash. Gamba time! We know the world's ending and all, but we need to go Gamba. I need... And we get Dragon's Shoes and 3 buzzers. On our way. Your trails emotes. Your trails emotes that you say as you post a Persona 5 emote. Unused emote slot that I just haven't done anything with because, I mean, nobody uses my emotes in the first place because I'm a really small streamer, honestly, despite being at this for 9 years now. But, I mean, that's just how it be. I play these obscure as fuck games, let's be real. But, I also, like, I don't want to, like, commission an artist for a really good GIF emote or something when, like, nobody uses them to begin with because I have, like, 2 subs normally. And I just haven't had the inspiration to make one myself with my very limited art skill set. Like, there's the one artist that has, like, the smoothest fucking 60 FPS, like, GIF animated emotes, and I'm like, every time I see one, I'm like, I want that. I want that so badly. But it would cost, like, $200, and nobody would ever use it. So it's like throwing $200 away. I mean, I guess I get to use it, but, like, I don't use my own emotes in other people's chats very often either. Because I don't know. I feel at first, like, I don't think people who do that are bad, but, like, to me, there's, like, a certain stigma of it because I'm trying to, like, it feels like, hey, I'm trying to advertise my own emotes instead of, like, subbing and using yours, you know? And it's like, I know that's not what the intent is at all, but that's just, that's all my perception of it when I do it. But, like, other people do it in my chat. I'm like, yeah, that's fine. These are cool emotes. Nice. Like, I'll use other streamers who aren't me's emotes in other streamers' chats who aren't that streamer. I hope that makes sense. But I don't like to use my own. Joshua, I need to keep you one cell. And I have a billion areas, so let's do that. Save some menu time. Yeah, I've never paid for my emotes. I've made them all myself. So to me, it's like I have these like, you know, really like just self-made, not impressive emotes, and like they don't mean anything to me significantly because I haven't paid for them. But like if they were emotes I paid for, it's like, yeah, I want to get use out of these. I want to get my money's worth. I want my viewers to enjoy what I paid for and all that. But since I've just self-made all of mine, I just don't have that level of attachment to them, or that like need that I need to get the value from them that they're worth. Actually, that's not true. I had Demeter. I had Beef Ayaya commissioned. And I think that will probably get a lot more use once they go back to running SMT5. But also that meme's just kind of dead, so like fuck me. It's still a cute emote though. I enjoy it. Also, if I remember right, the IAI emote was pretty cheap as well, because that, you know, it's not like an animated GIF 60 FPS thing like the ones I've been talking about. Those ones are super cute though. Like I've been meaning to kind of like rebrand my channel as a whole, and like kind of ditch my LZH overlay that I have and like just go with something more standard, something that's actually 16 by 9 and not 16 by 10, because I'm not streaming 3S anymore as much. And like, you know, be a little more professional as a streamer with like getting rid of the GIFs that are just there, and you know, just cleaning up my act in general. But then I'm just like, why? I play these games and I don't get discovered anyways, so it's been 9 years. If I was gonna have a break, I'd already have it, right? So I may as well just not put in the effort, and the money and the time. But who knows? Maybe when I get 0 in the GDQ. That's a pipe dream. Don't expect that to happen. But maybe when it happens. Should have probably healed with Estelle, but oh well. It's been on a hotfix before, and honestly, I submitted a bunch of games to the hotfix hosts, and one of them messaged me Thursday or Wednesday and was like, "Hey, you want to run a game on September 3rd? We had a last second opening, and I'd love to have your game." And it's like, fuck, I can't do that this weekend because I'm doing this dumb shit. You know, and like doing this into doing a GDQ game in that large of an audience is an absolute mistake. Because I would not be coherent, I would not be explaining what I'm doing. It would be bad times all around. But like, he's taken Full Steel before, and he's a fan of the Legend of Heroes series, and he's like, he knows these are good runs, he wants to get me on his show. It's just that his show is like only ever once or 1 or 2 months. So like, eventually, like, I'll probably be on GDQ Hotfix, hopefully like October, November. Is my hope. Or some other show might pick me up. So, like, because there's a few other shows that would pick up these games. So, there's hope. If I just submit every game, one of them has to get accepted one. Eventually, right? Also, shoutouts to True Heartbreak Strats, by the way. Smallest optimization you've ever seen, but it's actually fog. Nadia's LP, so Agate got squished. The LP is stretched. Oh no. Just to make sure, good, it's on Black Fang. I knew it was, but I just wanted to be safe because if you go into this fight without Black Fang, it's a very, very bad time. This is one of the like hardest fights casually. You only have one arts caster, and you're on this tiny ass bridge. These things have a giant ass laser cannon that does like 80% of your health, even on easy mode. This fight sucks. People do die in the Sky games. I don't know if these villagers are dead. You can't talk to them, so. Check out this strat. You're gonna morale with Estelle here to buff Joshua. Then you're gonna scream with Joshua. You're gonna break with Joshua. Capsule Joshua. Break with Joshua. And then powder Joshua.
We're good to go.
And then break with Joshua. And the fight's in. I love that fight. That fight is so sick to me. That fight is straight out of Cold Steel. I love it. Like, that is the only fight in any of the Sky games that feels like it's a fight from Cold Steel. Yeah, Richard and Sid saving the day here is pretty sick. Taking pictures. I mean, obviously, she's the Grandmaster, so she had a ZFG for her orbital camera. You make a good point, though. Oh no, somebody brought up music and Stoltz here. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Wait, they take... I mean, they have a photo quartz in them, so presumably since they're using a photo quartz to store the pictures, they do operate off orbital energy, but I don't actually, like, I don't think it's ever explained. And thanks to the intervention of our D+ rank racer Estelle Bright, after getting made fun of by Oliver saying we suck, everything is resolved. I'm a D+ rank racer. Isn't that kind of bad? Do you even know what you're talking about? Well, shut up, Oliver. You're an idiot. Baka. And yeah, the dialogue lines do change based off Estelle's racer rank. I mean, saving the country does seem to do that, Tech. Like, technically speaking, Estelle should be an S rank after Cold Steel, but, I think in order to get S rank, you have to be way more directly involved. No, just Olivier's lines in response to what, rank Bracer Estelle is. He'll either, like, insult you by saying that's not too impressive, or he'll actually be genuinely
Ready?
impressed.
Together now.
Yeah, Ring doesn't deserve to be a Divine Blade. He just doesn't. Alright, 2 APG charges, we'll get some reviving bombs up in here, and we'll get materials, and I need curios. Alright. Taking those purposely. Osborne has nothing to do with Rain becoming a divine blade. He does have stuff to do with the popularity and using him as the hero of the Civil War, though. Yeah, Reem's a legend because he's the Ashen Awakener and the hero of the Civil War. Like, putting the stop to the Vermilion Castle is what Reem's achievements to the public are. They don't really give a fuck that he's a Divine Blade. Oh, I need to put cloak on you. Hi. Also, we go Buzz now. But yeah, if he's mentioned as a monster fighter in Kuro, I mean, technically, I guess so. Because he is a Divine Blade, but, like, he doesn't deserve it. In my opinion. Isn't there Sepith in here? This one there's Sepith? Look, I know where it is. But that's not the backup chest I was planning on getting into it, so... Bring up the silver gem. Good turn over here. Yeah, exactly. He's amongst the strongest, but he's the weakest of the strongest. They all make fun of him for being a fledgling Divine Blade who doesn't know how to be a Divine Blade yet. I don't know, in that one VN thing, he got his ass kicked pretty goddamn hard by the ninja princess or whoever the fuck. Like, he got absolutely fucking wrecked. Bro! Actually could not do anything about that. Fuck off. That was rude.
This ought to perk you up. Great, huh?
The fun fact, this menu, with the middle initial, is the only menu in the game that does not have controller support for literally no reason. Because the third menu does, just for some reason, the middle initial has no controller support. Yeah, and then there's the prisons in third. trying to do flip your switch. No, Cassius lost in the tournament Reverie because Zax was holding him back. And he wasn't using a sword. Josh the low is kind of fine because, like, I mean, they say it in Chapter 6 in this game, but, like, Josh would straight up lose to low, and then they have the fight at the top of the Axis Pillar, and Josh wins. So, like, it shows him that, like, hey, he actually did get strong, and he got strong in more than just, like, you know, gameplay standards. Like, he got strong lore-wise, because he settled his gambits. Lo even says it. A heavy heart makes for a light blade. That's what he tells Agate in the very first game, and Joshua's no different. You know? And yeah, the 4v8 depending on difficulty. Yeah, technically it was a 4v5 because of the 2 clones and then the 2 ads. So, like, you know. Like, saying it was a 4v1 is a little unfair. He could have kicked him, sure, but, like, when you're disarmed, you have a hard time doing that without, like, getting punished for it, right? There was no Sully. Let's go, no Sully. Alright, so this is the next menu. We're potentially missing that 7th chest earlier. Could come back to bite me real bad. Like, real bad. We're gonna grab this chest over here, though, to help mitigate a little bit of the loss. Quartz, Onyx Gem, slots, stealth first, third's already done, 4th, all others 2, Joshua's first slot 3, use the gospel, talk to it again, use the Hell Rail Service. Okay, we did all the things I needed to do. Except for, like, actually equip stuff. Hold on. Onyx, Sapphire, Gold. Silver, Cast 2, Attack 4, Ingenuity. Alright, we have now upgraded the Titanic Roar Stell into the Death Scream Stell. But overall, she is still just a Roar Stell. It's just we taught flamethrower over Ember, basically. Instant kills. nice. 2 screams. 2 screams is the best possible for that fight. Technically, if you get the God RNG, you can get it in 1, but 2 is really good. Oh, I guess I could go and get that 7th chest now, huh? Interesting. Uh, Going. Alright, well now we don't have any 7th problems because I literally just got the extra. I got the 7th chest I missed. It's kind of messy. I mean, you could put 96% completion. I don't think we see the glorious insides after this. Easy glitchless Mr. Turbo co-op. Yeah. No, I don't know if we had the glitchless in there. Also, I hacked up. I did normal down. Oh, bitch. One off here. Though it was one off because of the 2nd move, actually, so I think I was fine without the extra pot shot damage. Oh well, whatever. Not the 80%. That makes sense. S-craftless? But we're not doing S-craftless. That's just a lie, man. But CS4 doesn't have a glitched run! Saying glitchless implies there's glitches. It's craftless list. Oh no. Glitches yet. Listen, if Shin's done with the game and he didn't find any, we're not finding any. Unless you get that East guy on it, then maybe you can find some. I don't know, though. They made those walls pretty damn thick. Sick useless crits. Nice crit. I take it back. I take it all back. Thank you, crits.
This is what you get.
Still the same amount of attacks either way, though. Am I crazy, or is a 418 actually a good time for this game? At this point. Yeah, for those who didn't read the document, Stolt here is going to be when I'm sleeping, after however goddamn many hours I go, Stolt is going to be doing now you to 96% while I sleep. Wait, I went to Factoria. Crap! Sky SC, any percent, easy, mixed turbo, no co-op, no Ron Warp, has S crafts. Working title. Remember when Triangle Strategy was a working title and they weren't going to name it Triangle Strategy, and then they were just like, yeah, let's name it Triangle Strategy? That's as bad as the company I work for buying out another company and then doing a rebrand, and the name we rebranded to is the name of the company we bought out, and we paid like $600,000 for experts to tell us to take that name. It's fucking wild, man. It depends. Alright, so my favorite part of this run is when Sherazard said it's morbing time and then proceeded to morb all over the enemies. And if you don't know why morbing time is good, you're about to find out. Blizzard Glam, but Petrify Resist first, which is Mirage. No, he didn't actually need Feather Pearl. Right, cloak. Hi, cloak. I have cloak. I promise I have cloak. Cloak, please. Yes. Hi, hello. Thank you. No cloak jump scare, dude. I wonder whatever happened to that fly that got in. I wonder if it's dead or if it found its way out of my apartment. Corey King Glorious for 583 face overall. I mean, that's not bad. That's what, 5 minutes off my PB or something? Wait. So more brings all enemies together, and what that means is Zin can go burn. So why is that one still so healthy? It's fine, Sheldon. I'm just gonna get the quintuple again, and then we're world record with the quintuple in it. God, if we get the quintuple in this, I'm gonna be so happy. You're approaching me? Okay, now we need to put on Feather Pearl glams. Oh wait, no, Zin wants Skull. Skull Pearl. Okay. Yeah, exactly. If you do that, you skip the Ren fight. That's part of the old glitch. There was a cutscene issue with where the cutscene after the titles placed you, so that it actually ended up skipping a cutscene, and thus a plot flag. It's fine. It's fine. I was mean. You should know better. Alright, Blue Blanc, are you gonna let me morph you, friend? Right there, I guess.
How do you like this?
Well, I guess I'm not using any S breaks with the rest of them. Oh, why are you out of VP? Sir? That's really unfortunate turn order wise. Ow. That was not a great fight. Tiger Heart. And I need buzzers and skulls. Yeah, this isn't a very Final Dungeon theme. I think the dungeon itself is neat, but I would love to see this place in 3D, honestly. I don't know. I think the final dungeon of CS3 was, or first chapter was fine. You just hate it because you get lost in it. Alright, Walter. Let me more of you, friends. That might be a triple? Yeah, just a double. Oh, well, we take the doubles. Bro, with the seal! That's rude. Oh, the fight's almost over, so it doesn't matter. I don't even know if Sim's gonna get another turn, honestly. Alright, he is, but like this seal doesn't matter because still gonna blow him up. So what you're saying is, what if they make the Chloe route canon? And they retcon that into, Cold Steel Remix. Suddenly Ren is a princess. You know what? Actually, that might be a pretty cool world line. I'm not gonna lie. That might be a pretty cool world line. Steve Schultz, I disagree. Ren Ausleys? Somebody comes to assassinate the queen, who's now Ren, and it's just like, nah, no you, fam. Oh, I need black bangles here, right? No, I need lilies. Right, yeah. Lilies. I need to heal Estelle. And I need to take care of Josh. You're trying to kill her, Nessie. Yeah, that would be a good scene, I think. I mean, Joshua kind of has to apologize at some point to Cassius for trying to kill him. I'm sure Ren may have attempted it at some point as well. Oh, the world line where Joshua gets with Chloe and Ren becomes Princess of Liberl. Alright, Lucille, please be nice. Please be nice. It's a marathon, please be nice. Okay. Alright. We good? We good? The Quinn is here. It's good. It's good. It's good. We missed the one, but I don't care about that. So yeah, that's the Luciola fight. And that's why Zena's cracked. Go away until Azure. She's in third, though. And man, is she a mega bitch in third. That Enforcer's fight is rough. Tiger Heart. Yeah, we'll be getting to her in about 3 hours from now. Or maybe more like 2.5, I don't know. Barbosa. All right, how many times are we gonna get to kick Ren? That's the question. Fuck. Well, looks like the answer is going to be a resounding 0 with that happening. Oh, Bison. That's not good. I can almost get to him, surprisingly. Go, Shara, go! Oh, that was a crit? Uh-oh. Ow! Potter, you son of a bitch! Stop! I think this is the worst fight I've ever seen here. God, Zen, why? Stop! Be unblind. Oh my god. That was so bad. Oh, that was so bad. Yeah, we'll see you around again in a few hours. Third's ending is like, hey guys, we had a really good run with this this arc of Legend of Heroes. We're gonna move on to the next one. And then 0 happened, and they were like, lol, JK. All right, how many times are we getting it to kick low? Hopefully 5. Hopefully we get 5 kicks. 5 kicks is best RNG. Josh? No? Okay. You? But now I can't kick. Alright, you take what you can get sometimes. Hold your pogs. Hold the pogs. Okay, that's slightly less pog. Alright. Good enough for me. Is that the real one? I don't even know. I literally do not know if that's the real one or not. I think it is. Alright, well that was technically 5 kicks, so I can't complain. Alright, here we go. I thought it was further along, but I wasn't. Damn it, Shara. Whatever, you're the least amount of damage on this fight, so... Still annoying, though.
They missed.
All right, time for the final bosses. And then we're finally out of the really, really slow Sky Eggs. We're on the 3rd. Center line this Hexstone Runner. If I had an easy way of doing it, Kubo, instead of like eyeballing it, maybe I would have, but meh. Oh, no, no, no. I just took the assets from the layout and built this from scratch. I didn't have... Bounding boxes? The fuck's that? I don't know what the hell that is. I think I know what I'm doing. I just speedrun the games. I don't know what I'm doing. Okay, good. Good, good. Alright, he's dead. He's heckin' dead. Oh! Is he still heckin' dead? He's still heckin' dead. Get out. He tried. He tried. He tried so hard. No one can escape from Zen. Well, somebody donated $100, so that blew us past the first two dono goals. And that person was a first-time chatter and a first-time sub, which is insane. Lad just comes in here, drops a hundo, drops a sub, and refuses to elaborate and leaves. Oh no, he's still here. I apologize for memeing you. I apologize. Oh, that's... Word? Wait, is it Johnny? It is Johnny, yes. I'm doxing... Now I'm doxing him? God, I'm a terrible streamer. Absolute terrible streamer. Can we do... We can do that, I guess. That'll probably work. Oh no, Zin was in the way. Damn. Oh well, this is... No, it's not even an ADF down kick, dude! No! Alright, we kinda need to get rid of that. How was that too far away, though? Like, gosh darn it. Really bad phase one. I've never actually ran Joshua out of VP here, holy crap. Okay. No, lock up. All right, we're gonna go for the quintuple, and if we get it, we get it. If we don't, well, we do it live, right? All right, odds. Oh no, they're just not even gonna get a turn. Man, it wouldn't have worked anyways, so. All right, scream it up. Yo, the triple hit lightning though? Let's go, Shara. Okay. We have the potential here to do a lot of damage.
This ought to perk you up. We're good to go. We're good to go.
Nicely done. It was, and I fucked up the first phase so bad because I got greedy. Well, honestly, the explosion really fucked me up too, but I got greedy with the morb, going for the quad. I should have taken the triple and been happy with it. The balls to kill Stella and Josh Weir. I don't. I already thought that's what happened to them. I don't know why that takes so long to let you get control back. Alright, we are gonna sub 5 at least, so that's good. Solid. I wouldn't call it little. It goes from blue to red, and I mean, it is an emergency exit, so the fact that it's red definitely makes sense. Okay. So again, after this game's over, I'm gonna cut to screen, I'm gonna order a pizza, and then, yeah, we'll get started with third. GG. All right. I will be back in a little bit.